everyone.
No, you're not doing this to me.
On today, my 5th Streamaversery fundraiser raising money for immigration equality, a nonprofit that is providing direct legal services and performing impact litigation to support LGBTQ and HIV-positive immigrants and their families. This is a really good time to be helping a really good, really impactful organization. And in fact, y'all have said precisely such a thing as in the first half of a 2-part stream, you raised $5,069.69. I don't even know what y'all are made of. But it's tremendous. So therefore, as reward, this Noir, take it away. What are we looking at?
Hi, everybody. How's it going? Today, I'm your storyteller, Noir. We've got a fun story for you. It's fun. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. I have been a fan of the idea of Operation Knightfall ever since I played the Revenge of the Sith video game on PlayStation 2, and now we get to bring that to life. But before we get into the weeds with our story, let's look at the people that make the story possible, and that, of course, are our wonderful players today. We're going to start with you, AJ, because you know what you did.
I did nothing wrong. I don't know what you're talking about. I did nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, hi, I'm AJ.
Mm-hmm.
I go by Husha Kid on the internet, and I don't know what else we were supposed to say in this intro. I'm excited. I like Star Wars. I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt.
Tell people the name of your character.
Yes. Today, I'll be playing. I don't know how to pronounce this species name. The Shistavian. Shistavanen. Shistavanen. I was
Shistavanen. Yeah, I had a Shistavanen player once. I had to get really good at that word.
I'm playing a Shistavanen Jedi named Hisgat.
I'm so sorry. Your audio didn't quite pick that up. Can you give that to me again? Yeah.
Hezgiat. Can you repeat it back to me, Noir?
Hezgiat.
Thank you.
Thank God it wasn't the other name you were pitching just before we started.
Yeah, Dominus A. Rising.
Say Fox, why would you go next for us, please?
Hi, I'm the other AJ in this group. I'm AJ Fox. You can find me everywhere at Fox Fabula. And today, I have the absolute joy of bringing you Tarn Chato, who is an archaeologist.
You see how that's a cool Star Wars sounding name? Very serious, very demure. Jackson, if you could introduce yourself, please.
It's also a pun.
Hey, what's up? I'm Jackson Lansing. I'm Jackson Lansing on the internet. Though, really, if you want to find me on the internet, you just find my comic book stuff, which is Hive Mind Actual, with me and Colin Kelly. In the meantime, today, in my limited return to live stream RPGs, I will be playing I'll do anything for you, Sam. I'll be playing a Skakoan engineer / bounty hunter. I've cross-classed this character to absolute hell. His name is Jewel Shawkat, and that name is a little tribute to the only named Skakoan in Star Wars canon, that being the just extremely dead Wat Tambor. And so I thought, all right, so unit of electrical measurement and cast member of Arrested Development. So Jewel Shawkat it is.
So my name is not okay.
Listen,
my name's not okay. My name's not okay, and he gets to get away with that one. My name's not okay.
I didn't realize it until he broke it down.
Thank you.
And real quick,
And
before
you
we
can't
get
even
to you,
say anything. The music in this universe is called jizz.
It's true. Actually, that got retconned. It's now called Jats.
It will always be jizz.
I mean, I agree with you. Jizz for life. Jizz forever. I'm a real jizz whaler, but you know, the new kids by the time Ray's around, they call it Jats. Apparently, boo.
really quickly, Sam, before we get to you, Fox, my love, what the fuck do you mean your name's a pun?
I'm an archaeologist, and I told you who it's based on.
Can I get the name one more time?
Tarnchato.
Sam, please.
No. Okay. Hi, Sam DeLove. You may have known me from I don't know, half an hour ago. I'm still here. Today, I'll be playing Oren Crow. Don't worry, it's fine. You're fine. Noir. See, now Noir feels a sense of impending doom whenever someone has a character name. And they know that I'm very punny, and so they're gonna keep looking. And will they find one? I'm not telling you. Impending doom.
All right, so
I just had to allow the word jizz in this chat so many times because of the two of you.
all right, we're getting to it. So, the music hits Once Upon a Time in a Galaxy Far, Far Away. We get our crawl, and we find that there is a individual in the Cerulean planet who is exiled noble. And this is someone that has supported the Jedi Order for some time. In fact, we see in a flashback where the Jedi came and enlisted his son. Ever since this individual has used his extraordinary wealth to support the Jedi Order in all ways. But the very first night that his son was whisked away and he slept in his home without the boy, the nightmare started. An impossible, overwhelming force storming towards his son. He would wake up in a cold sweat, but think nothing of these visions. But they continued over time, becoming a bit more clear. Until one night, the clarity of these visions causes him to start awake and immediately run to his communication devices. He puts out a call to anyone, to everyone. Disaster comes tonight. I am certain of it, though I have no proof. I need anyone, someone to answer my call, and I will bestow on to you your greatest wish, anything that you want. There is no limit to the amount of credits that I will spend for your service if you choose, if you demonstrate yourself to be capable. If you succeed, please. Now, we find that the camera wipes, and Yat, where do we find you?
I think at this moment, Gyat is just out in the field with his their platoon of clone troopers. And just as they're about to descend on some lingering separatists, lingering separatist troops. You see this tall 6'7" wolf man alien with just like this teal green fur, has armor on but has their Jedi cloak on. You see them put up a fist to halt the advance, and you see them take out one of their lightsabers, a guard Shoto, at this Tonfa looking weapon, and swings it out, ignites the lightsaber, and is, I know you're there. You do this easy. You could do this quick.
Separatists launch out into an ambush, and it is a fierce foray between you, your troopers, and the separatists. Now, at the very beginning of this, I had you roll a destiny point. This is not going to be an easy encounter for you. You watch as many of your troops suffer grievous injuries, but through your leadership, you are able to win. But it does come at a cost. Once the fighting, the blasters, once it's all over, one of your troops runs up to you, says, "Sir, a message."
Thank you, Shriek.
Passes it to you.
And I click the message.
And there you get the transmission from Lord Sereno, that's asking for everyone, to come and assist him. He's had visions of disaster, of destruction, and he needs help. Now, there's a little addition to the message that you received, as you have worked with this nobleman before, and he is calling in a favor. What did he do for you that made it so you owe him a favor?
He has, as Jedi, you are supposed to leave like relationships,
Personal
and
attachments,
personal
yeah.
attachments. However, he greatly supported a campaign that had brought tremendous aid to my home planet. And also specifically, like, my planet was being raided a lot by raiders and separatists, on both ends, and because of his support, was able to save the only living relatives that I have there. But not only that, but also my whole family.
You did receive a stern reprimand from the Jedi Council, as this is you acting on a personal attachment that you were supposed to leave behind long ago. Maybe this has created some tension between you and the Jedi Council, but regardless of how you feel, the favor that was done for you, is being called in. Exactly what the Jedi Council frowns upon. You're supposed to act in accordance to the will of the Force, not this.
But even in my journeys and in my studies of the Force itself, I'm becoming doubtful that the Jedi Council's ways are the only correct way.
All right. And so the last thing we see on screen is you looking at this message as we go to a classic Star Wars wipe. The next screen that we see is Fox. Why don't you tell us where we find you?
Tarn is currently in a backwater planet dive bar, playing sabacc with a gentleman who is not necessarily the most reputable,
Mm-hmm.
but has something that Tarn needs.
Okay. So at the beginning of this, you rolled 2 light side points. So this is how your scene's going to go. You're playing Sabak, and you catch this gentleman blatantly pull a card from their sleeve. Now he thinks he's slick, but he's not. What do you have wagered on this game?
Tarn isn't playing for money, sure. But more than that, Tarn is playing the table. Tarn is playing for information. Tarn has put a fair few credits on the table. As an entrepreneur, I get, I believe, 400 extra credits at the beginning of every session.
I wish I had that in school. 400 extra credit?
I was thinking the money because I'm poor. No, go ahead.
But so has put probably a chunk of it in this pot. Sees this gentleman begin, I think, to pull the card out of the sleeve and say, well, that wouldn't be very sportsmanlike, now would it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The card up your sleeve, darling. I suggest you put it back in there.
Do you say this loud enough for the rest of the table to hear, or are you trying to keep this between you and him?
No, I don't think so. I think I say this loud enough for the table to hear.
All right, so with that light side point, somebody goes, "Wait, he's doing what?" And they grab his wrist. And as you would imagine, a classic bar brawl begins to break out, and as it does, a chip falls out of the contact's pocket, the very one that you need.
And I think Tarn uses that extra scuffle to just sort of deftly snatch it up. Leave the pot on the table and head for the door.
Even your contribution to the pot?
I might just grab a little handful and pocket it as well as I head to the door.
Okay.
Like swirling a scarf around their neck. Tarn looks human, has a swath of purple hair sort of above the face, dark sort of curly brown mess behind, and is just wearing some very nice clothes for this dive bar. As the jizz player sort of stops and the fight breaks out, I'll pop a credit to that whaler on the way out the door.
As the fight breaks out, as you're walking away from the fight that breaks out, one of the patrons that was playing with you, their droid follows behind you. Describe this droid.
Ooh, I think it's very similar to Buddy. from the
Everybody get to Googling.
Buddy's little droid from the video game.
Oh, from Jedi Survivor?
Yeah, Jedi Survivor. One
Okay.
of those little guys.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. Now, here's the deal. Chat. You will get to decide what this droid is named once we raise $100. The first 3 highlighted names that we get will be what we officially name this droid. But until such time, you've got this quiet little nameless droid that just kind of behind you.
Nor, I just said that was a nice, pretty safe goal on a nice little, pretty safe shelf. Now you're going and saying things, and they're disrupting that whole scenario.
Yeah.
It was a nice, safe goal. We put it nice and high where chat couldn't knock it over. You're endangering it. With
Oh, no.
Freud.
No, I don't. Listen, I don't think they can do it. They ain't got that in them. This droid's gonna be nameless by the end of this. So, but this little droid comes behind you. What do you do?
I think after probably about out the door and about a block away, I look down at the little droid. Can I help you? I'll bend down and put my hand out.
It does a small little jump first in order to build up, and then does a bigger one and lands on your shoulder.
Oh, I was just going to get you on my hand and then put you up there, but that works too.
All right. And with that, I'm imagining you head to your ship.
Who are you, by the way? Who do you belong to?
It goes and plays a transmission of the message saying, I need help from anyone and everyone. There will be a disaster. I will spare no credit. Whatever you need.
Credits don't really interest Tarn, but then I think Tarn sees the part. Is this this message is? It doesn't necessarily specify the target, does it?
You know what? Yes, it does. You see that. You see the blueprint of the Jedi Temple. I need help.
See, the money doesn't necessarily interest me, but that points at the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. That interests me.
That's a perfect place for the wipe. And Jackson, where do we find you?
High in the clouds of Cormalesh on planet Skako, yellow and green orb somewhere in the deep Confederate systems. Home to the Techno Union and its various factories of droid and weapons production. We find something very different, something ancient and beautiful, made from aqua crystal platforms that jut hundreds of feet into the air from the planet's surface, and up above those clouds sit the power mounds of the elders, who are the religious and political ruling class of Skako. They are the ones who guard the gates of Gruntessiant, a door that reaches into the mythical extra-dimensional realm from which the Skakoans absorb and manifest their powers. They, like most Skakoans, know that the Force is a bunch of bullshit. And in fact, the only thing that actually matters is the great being that lives beyond the gates of Gruntessiant, which is accessible only through the mythical book of Boolbide, obviously. And as we step to that, the elders have called forth one of their own, clad all in black, in a sort of sleek black armor that sort of itself is seems like it's constantly kind of moving a little bit on the surface, as if it was itself liquid, oil, or water. I guess liquid and water are synonymous, but as if it were oil. And with a huge sort of breathing mask that sits above his face, because even here on Skako, often the air cannot be breathed as we've put so much oxygen into our atmosphere, poisonous, terrible oxygen. And it's a terrible byproduct of what we've had to do, but unfortunately we're methane breathers. So as he steps forward, with this mask on, the elders of the Power Mound welcome him to step beyond the gate and receive his next enlightenment and mission from the thing that lives beyond. This character is he's in his 70s. He's an old man. He's been fighting in the Separatist Wars for quite a long time, and or in the Clone Wars for quite a long time, as a sort of freelancer. But he is looking. He's sort of proven everything he can, and he is looking for something to truly give him that ending that he feels like he deserves. This old, teched out bounty hunter.
Can you tell which one of us is the Star Wars nerd?
Oh, so you rolled 2 light side points for your destiny score. So they have a mission in mind for you. One of the elders has a chip that plays the transmission. And they're not really paying too much attention to the pleading or the emotion behind it. They're paying attention to the location. And one of them, and the elder looks at you. We've got something for you. And he opens up a bag, and you see a crystal that, like, the light shines on it just enough for you to see that there is something between his fingers. But as soon as that light goes away, it looks as though he's holding nothing. We've discovered this crystal the Force users have been wasting an incredible resource. Passes it to you. This thing is outputting so much energy that when you hold it, you can feel it. But it feels like it weighs nothing. It's almost like nothing's there. You have to clutch your fist to truly understand that there's something there. It's like air that solidifies only when you pay attention to it. We've been able to utilize and power many devices. The Jedi hoard this wonder. A rich fool calls for us now for help. He has access to the Jedi Temple. We will send you. Retrieve more. What you hold in your hand is what the Jedi would call a ghost fire crystal. An extraordinarily rare substance throughout the galaxy. One that the Jedi have hoarded because if in the wrong hands, it could power weapons that would be catastrophic. It can power a lightsaber that creates no light, emits no sound, but is still as deadly as every other blade.
Jewel looks at the crystal, tries to crush it, sees it feels like very powerful. So as he holds it, he tries to see if it can withstand the strength of his armor, and sort of closes it. And then as it resists him, he opens it back up with a kind of respect. holds it up in his hand and looks back at the elders and says, by the sorry, no, gotta remember these characters speak in binary. So
In
whenever
my house,
they-
Jackson Lansing?
I know.
Well, that's it. That's our show, everybody.
Wipe them
Brutal,
all
brutal,
now,
you're right.
Noir. Leave nothing.
He goes, by the four seers of the Cyclops, by Lord Being of the Swerblies, and by all the things that live beyond Skako, I vow I shall return with more ghost fire. And he sort of does an elaborate bow and then points to the gate of Grontessiant and goes, and then I will be allowed beyond the realms of man. And then turns around and leaps off of the thing. And it looks like he's just gonna fall down towards the surface of the planet until his suit activates his jump boots and he jets off on a freaking jetpack, like a Skako and Iron Man, off towards his inevitable starship and his later destination.
Awesome. Now, here's what we're going to do. Now, this game has a mechanic where players can use force points, or not force points, destiny points, to essentially do soft retconning. So we are going to skip the part where you all meet, and we're going to go directly to all of you in front of the Jedi Temple. Now, if there's anything that you need to retcon with the use of the destiny point, you'll be able to either retcon it in that moment or flashback to the moments where you all met and the ride to the Jedi Temple to either retrieve what you need or to have planned something to change something in the present. Okay.
Set the scene. So
I got you.
yeah.
So all of you are in I've got to get everybody's characters memorized. So sorry. All of you are in Tarn's ship landing to the Jedi Temple. All except you has got. You arrived before. And that's where we're going to start here. As you are in the Jedi Temple, one of the Jedi Temple guards sees you and goes, "They're expecting you."
To me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Well, see to it then.
And you are led directly to the Council of Knights, and there you see Kelleran Beck, who sees you coming in. Kelleran Beck is a 6-foot-tall black man in traditional Jedi robes with his lightsaber slung to his side. And he goes, "Yet, there's a transmission going out galaxy-wide. We picked it up and we know that there was a message sent directly to you. We just need to know if you've responded."
I cannot tell a lie. I have responded to it. As someone that I've had a connection to before, and someone that we know as a force sensitive person, I just wanted to hear them out. See what the force has told them. I know that he is not as trained in the force as we are, but still.
That isn't your decision to make. You're to report to the council when you are when you are troubled with these types of decisions, you need to recuse yourself of this man's service. If his cries for help, if his need is valid, the Jedi are more than ready and willing to accommodate him.
And how long would that take? How long do we need to stand aside before we gain approval to actually help people?
Do you see now why you've been scolded on your attachments? Do you no longer trust the decisions of the Jedi? Do you think that we want to prolong anyone's suffering? There's only so much that we can do, and even our desires must fall way to the will of the Force.
If I may be so bold, uh how many times have we had to wait on the Jedi Council for things to happen only for, I don't know, Skywalker and Kenobi be able to freely do as they please?
General, trust me when I tell you that no one has been scolded more than General Skywalker.
Oh, I know, and yet it still happens. And yet, see how much people they have saved? I'm
There are,
not saying that I agree with Skywalker's methods.
there are consequences for everyone's actions. Even as we speak, General Skywalker has been added to the council but not granted the rank of master.
Oh, I'm sure he's happy about that.
His happiness isn't important. What is important is the cause of the Jedi. That's a lesson that he needs to learn, and clearly it is a lesson that you need to learn as well. You you are not to speak to this noble. You are not to act in any way for his benefit. If he reaches out to you, you are to report to the council, and we will decide the best course of action. You are compromised. I recommend meditation. That will be all.
Can I?
That will be all.
Uh, yeah, we'll start to walk away, and we'll turn back around. Permission to speak one request.
Speak it.
My clone platoon suffered many losses and injuries from the last mission I was on. May they be relieved for the time being until something of note that they may be recalled again.
We are at a sensitive point in this war. The turning point could sway at any moment.
So they do not need to be at hand and ready at the Jedi Temple. They could be at ready somewhere else.
Very well.
Thank you.
As you are heading out, my question to the rest of the party: how would you like to approach this? Would you go through the front door? Would you like to try and sneak inside the temple? You have been informed by the nobleman that there is a contact within the Jedi Temple, and that's going to be Gyat. So how would you like to approach this?
I think once Falco, the that's Tarn's ship, sort of pulls into Atmo above Coruscant, I think that I think that he might try and send a message to Gyat.
All right. So yeah, you get a message on your comms.
You got a message.
You got a message.
I hate it here.
You've got mail.
Ah!
Got him.
Let me turn one of these lights on, please, Dark.
No. I see my comms. I go into my quarters and then do the necessary things to make sure no one comes in, and just access my comms.
All right.
I think it's just a text message, and it just says, "I'm in the neighborhood. Would you like to go for lunch?"
I can use a breather.
And then
Okay.
I think we'll meet at it'll be that diner from episode 2.
All right. So
We're
You're
doing the
all-
callbacks.
you're all in this diner. The floor is yours.
Jewel doesn't sit. I'm uncertain whether he can. So he is going to stand in the corner and just watch, from afar, all in black, not concerned with talking to anybody.
I think that Tarn is just it's good to see you. It's been a little bit, I believe.
It has. When was the last time that you needed protection for an expedition?
Ooh. Well, not since the Clone Wars started, I suppose. This is honestly, I don't necessarily do this for the money, as you well know. I do this for the preservation of sensitive artifacts.
I think I look
If-
over at Jewel and was like, I don't think either one of us are doing it for the money.
So, if I may,
Mhm.
while this conversation is happening, we zoom past the table. Sam, 2 questions.
Yes.
1, how did you know to be here? And 2, what do you do next? You know that you're meant to be here in this moment. You know that you are meant to answer the call that was sent out to the throughout the galaxy. What led you here? Give us that vignette.
I'm sorry, is no one else feeling this? This lighthouse? Blindingly something is wrong. And for the better part of a year, Oren has been meeting with people, testing the shibboleths, trying to see if there's someone both trusted and knows what happened. I feel like I'm in the upside down. I feel like I have been that reality around me where everyone is very calm when something is very, very wrong. And so at least when I received this message, it was something like a sense of direction, and I could stop trying to meet with people in the middle of an Arshada market and try to go to a place. And this is definitely the place. I'm here. This is the place. This is seriously. Why is this so calm? Why is everyone calm right now? This does not feel calm.
Even as you sit here and you see the people you're supposed to meet, the sounds of thousands of footfalls in perfect unison rings in your ears.
And they're just eating in everyone's eating in diners.
Is your like concern readily apparent to like from the outside? Like this panic that you're demonstrating sort of as internal monologue, is this something that one might be able to observe externally?
I think there are brief flashes of the sort of spike the camera kind of feeling when everything in the universe seems like it's telling you one thing and you know another. There's every so often, I don't know where I'm supposed to look to be like, are you really hearing this shit? But I think one could easily see that type of expression on Oren from time to time. For the most part, I think you ever go down like a list of like 6 people and consistently it's just the same one you're forgetting?
Sure.
Like it's like Oren has probably broadly been that.
So that's the reason I ask is I have relatively low perception, but if Jewel is watching the place for threat, he does come with a threat monitor as part of his armor kit. So I was wondering if I might be able to roll some kind of like perception check to see if I could clock that there's some odd behavior happening.
I think on a mundane level, go for it. Yeah.
Sweet.
Please.
All right. Sweet. I'll do that. I get 2 advantage on that. What am I rolling? What's the difficulty I'm rolling against?
No, I'll you decide this because it's your character. Like, are you trying to put up a face?
I think it's we're just looking at us. Let's assume for the moment that Jewel caught that moment of wanting to spike a camera. So then I think it's just perception versus stealth, which isn't extraordinary. That's just an average difficulty roll.
Great.
So you should get that just fine.
So we're talking 2 purple.
That's correct, because that's agility stealth. So when we want to do the opposed, that was.
Yeah, I love it. That's an success with 2 advantage.
Excellent.
I'd love to. Use the additional advantage if possible, just to keep an eye on the door as I do this, so I can basically sit on the other side so that I'm still watching the door for the rest of the party. But I do want to kind of move over towards them.
I will grant you that, and the ghost fire crystal is having a reaction to this individual.
Ooh, okay, that's exciting. So basically, as our archaeologist and Jedi get the download and start to figure out their things, I sort of walk very slowly, boot, until I end up at the booth that I'm sorry, we don't have your character's name yet, right? Or we did. Oren,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To where Oren is sitting, and I just stand there at the edge of the booth, and I look down. And I hold out like my fist with the ghost fire crystal inside of it for a moment, just like in between us. I don't open the thing to show what it is, but I just put it between us, and I go, "Do you feel it also? Do you feel what is beyond the gate?"
I've never encountered one of these crystals.
Right.
What might it feel like to me? What sort of energy might I get from it? What do I
roll me your force die?
Absolutely.
And whichever one wins, let me know between light side and dark side.
How do I do like a big old force macro? I thought I built that. Moment, s'il vous plaît.
Dare I ask what your force rating is?
Enough.
Exactly. Oh yeah, there's a force roll.
There you go.
Okay. So taking a look there.
We do not have the rules
Um,
available for you today, chat, but I trust you can enjoy interactions and face it. Like that one. That face.
It's perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
There is, it's pure force in his hands right now. It doesn't draw you, but it does allow for clarity. Right, what's been bothering you is there's been something on the edge of your understanding, just outside of your field of vision, that is horrific and terrifying, and you aren't sure of what it is. What he has in his hands allows you to turn just a bit to get a little bit clearer of a picture. The footfalls deafen, and then you hear screams.
While I'm experiencing that, what is Jules' armor made of as a material? Is it the plastic? There's a word for the legally distinct plastic. There's metal.
Yeah, no, it's a metal sort of framework, right? So it's metal along the shoulders. There's a metal piece down the center, and then there's a series of kind of ablative plating, like ribs, and then over that is a cloth that is actually a low friction coated like Duracloth. So it's not like it's not all steel and metal. There's a lot of steel and metal that clearly like stuff is kind of attached to, and there's various like mechanisms inside of it. It's not just armor. It's like clearly there's like function and aspects to the machinery that are not readily apparent. But most of it is covered in what looks like this kind of low friction polymer that operates like a cloth.
While I'm having this vision, if y'all will collectively permit me, I think the crystal creates like a tuning fork resonance in the metal of your armor.
Cool.
So, as I'm using it as a lens.
Cool.
For this vision.
So all right. So great. So as I feel that, and I can sort of see what's going on your face, I pull the crystal back, and then when I open my hand is empty. And my hand and my face are really the only place where you can see the green skin color, which at this point is rather old and like a kind of dark green because they get older and older. They get darker and darker the older they get. And he kind of puts it away, opens his hand, and reaches down and says, "The Cyclops' eye has fallen on you, as it has fallen on me. Come. Together, we will face what lies beyond the gate."
I put my hand in Jules' hand, look back to the other two in the booth. I think that's our cue. We have a lot to get done.
I think Tarn has just watched this entire interaction and is just like, he's rather intense, isn't he?
Force works in mysterious ways.
There is no such thing. And then he turns away and walks out of the diner.
Oh, I love it. I am going to give us a classic wipe to the next scene, but really quickly, Prince Infidel, I was challenged. Y'all ain't got it in you to raise the midichlorian count. Y'all are never gonna name that droid in your face.
We're
All
at
right.
5,169.69.
Yeah, and that's where it's gonna stay.
Oh, the droid got named. That was where they stopped. But the droid did get
Yeah.
named. That's
Oh.
locked in.
Oh, okay.
FK1C3.
Fuck
Fuck
ice.
They always know what's up.
In case
Oh!
anyone wasn't clear
Oh!
where we stand.
Love the delivery.
Nope. Even if we
Let's
don't
fuck ice.
stand.
Even if we don't stand. Even if we don't.
Okay. So
Just a long fuck ice.
fuck ice, no keys. All right. Now we're doing a screen wipe. Where would we like to wipe to? Are we walking through the front door? Are we trying to break in? I know that the Jedi and the archaeologists were thinking of a plan. So what was the plan?
You were thinking of a plan?
So I have, because I am a respected scholar,
Mhm.
as a matter of fact, I actually just want to reach out to the Jedi Temple Library and see if I can get us in the front door by invitation.
I also have 2 ranks of respected scholar. Could I stack those on her for a bonus?
Wow. Yes, this is going to be.
I have 5 presents. Can I just be intimidating as fuck if they just so like?
Oh,
it's like,
you are already in bad standing.
I know.
I am going to say that this is going to be.
There's a lovely librarian that works there. She's elderly lady. Very nice though. We've met at a few symposiums over the years.
All right, so you're going to send out a ping. I'm going to say that this is going to be a negotiation role.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, it's the Jedi Temple. You're not a Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have they are very protective over their knowledge. And 3, this is a time of war. That would be 3 difficulty normally.
I can downgrade the difficulty per rank of respected scholar. I have 2 ranks.
And then you have your buddy here who also has 2 ranks. So that's gonna turn the difficulties into a boost die. So go ahead and roll me your negotiation with 2 boost.
Boost is the blue one, correct?
Yep. I am gonna say this is still gonna have 1 difficulty attached to it, just because. But I think
that's actually how respected scholar works. Respected scholar can remove it down to a single difficulty, but after, so I don't think mine really come into play then, because if it's
unless it gives me a boost,
and if it gives you the boost, then awesome. Otherwise, I'll give you the 2 boosts, and then you take it down to 1 difficulty. Yeah, rocking.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. Let's roll it.
Let's roll it. That is 3 successes, 6 advantages, and 1 triumph. You get the message back. Yes, Master Shakti will be there to greet you and take you to the library directly.
I get Shakti, my favorite Jedi. Thank you.
I did not know that, but yes. So, the wipe that we get is actually you and your party at the gates of the Jedi Temple, and Master Shakti says, I wasn't aware that you'd be bringing in such a large group, but we're more than happy to receive you. Now more than ever, we need to embrace the educational tomes that we have here. Was there anything in particular that you were looking for?
Oh, mostly histories of the Jedi Order, dating back to the High Republic, a little bit of the Old Republic era as well, somewhere between that gap between the High and Old Republic.
you see that she's a little distracted. I am spending my one dark side point right now, my dark side destiny point, because as she's talking to you, her eyes have not left Shocket. Yes,
Oh.
oh. In fact, she just kind of out of the way and walks over to you. No, not she doesn't actually do that, but she does take a step to you, Shocket, and goes, are you also with the researchers?
Yes. Here is my authorization. And he reaches out a sort of hand, and out of his arm, sort of a bunch of like mechanisms all kind of like move and develop, and then bring up a small projection just out of his hand of a of like the it's a so it's probably not a great idea, but it's a it's the official seal of the Techno Union for inventors who have passed a certain level of mechanical research and engineering. Like it's basically like it's like an accreditation within the Skakoan society, where if you get to a certain level of like, oh, you've built enough stuff that you're a respected inventor, you sort of get this little like sigil thing that you can show.
Right, like civil engineers IRL.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes. And so I sort of bring this up, and it kind of does a little circle. And like he's well aware that technically the Techno Union is at war with these people, but that doesn't necessarily mean that this means he works for the Techno Union. So he sort of brings this up, and he goes, "I am unaffiliated with the Techno Union. I am freelance."
All right. Well, I'm going to lead you all to the library. There, I'm just going to run everyone's credentials, though. You know, like some of you, your names speak for itself, but just it's a matter of caution. Please, right this way.
Thank you, Master Shakti.
All right, and without incident, you all find yourself within the library of the Jedi. Master Shakti walks away, leaving you in this library on your own with just two guards on each exit, just standing, being vigilant. But this is the first time you are in the temple on your own, and this is where we have our first flashback. The flashback is the meeting that you all have with the noble, where he explains, I've supported the Jedi cause almost all my life. I can't explain it, but I know that disaster comes for them tonight. I've tried to warn them, but they don't believe me. They say that I've given into fear, but I know what I know. And my son, I know that he's given up his attachment to me, but I have not given up my attachment to him. And they won't let me retrieve him. Please. We're back to the present with all of you in the Jedi Temple, in this library, unattended. The mission is clear. You know his son. He needs you to retrieve him.
What is this gentleman's rank again? Just for clarity.
He's just a nobleman. Don't worry about it.
A nobleman?
Mm-hmm.
What's his title, though?
So you're in the library.
Okay, actually, my first question: what is the connection and the threats and everything? Like, what does it feel like in the Jedi Temple?
In the Jedi Temple for you. Roll me. You know what? Mm. You know, I'm going to say, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right.
This is going to be with 3 difficulty.
Mhm. Oof.
In fact, actually, I can go ahead and set this up for you.
Oh, I mean, I've got the roll.
And I am going to give you 1 setback die on top of the 3 difficulty.
I will remove that. I have keen-eyed,
Okay.
so that roll will go through as rolled, which is 1 success, 2 advantages. I'll pass a boost forward to someone with the advantage, if that's okay.
You start to look around just to take everything in, and your vision becomes just the tiniest bit blurry. It's almost as if somebody has put a thin sheet over your eyes here. There is something suffocating here. You feel the trauma of the Jedi. They've been in years of war. They are trying to stay within the balance. Some are very off balance, but they continue an act of routine to deny how they feel, to keep up appearances. It feels like that's the material that this veil is made out of. Denial, a need for normalcy.
And I'd like to seek the one whose attachment he's denying is to his father. I would like to use the seek ability to find this son, having at least general details. Tracing sort
General
of through
details?
that nature of the weave.
Okay. And just to double check, is there a role associated with C?
Yep, that is a force roll. I need to spend 2 points to activate the basic power, and I can get little goodies like details and so on if I do better than that. But first, I have to, do that.
Now, here's the thing.
Yes.
The Jedi Temple is built on a mountain that is finely attuned to the Force. That's why they built the temple here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also in the way that the Force works. It just because you are in an area of concentrated Force energy, that does not mean that it's working for you. The will of the Force is always what's dominant. In this moment in time, the will of the Force is off balance. It is working to blind the Jedi, to veil them. And so that is what is enhanced here. So whatever you're rolling, I am going to ask you to have 2 setback die attached to it. Not the force power activation, but if there's anything after
There
that.
aren't any skill checks associated with Seek
Oh.
overtly, but right.
Okay,
so
then in that case, we are good.
Okay.
Because you can't add a setback die to a force roll.
There are some that one could. There are discipline v disciplines and so on that are part of that. But it's one can do it as part of the macro. But for now, let's see if I can get a couple successes. I got a couple successes.
For light side.
I guess it's no such thing as successes. It's light side and dark side, and I can use the light side points fairly freely, but I'll take strain and also importantly flip a destiny point and consume party resources if I use the dark side. Also, I'm told it's bad for you. I don't know,
So
the old wasteland.
So are you using any of your dark side points?
I think I can do all right with the 4 light side I have available to me. That would give me the ability to spend 2 to. Oh wait, actually, um, there might be a roll later. Down the line if we want to pierce the veil, sort of thing. I do see where there can be a mechanic. Anyway, 2 points to gain insight into the general location or direction of a person or object they know. Second force point I will do to gain an additional helpful detail about the location, direction, or path of the target. And with the final light side point, I will spend it on strength to completely eliminate 1 force-based illusion per rank of strength. I know this isn't necessarily illusion in that sense, but it
Mhm.
feels it's the thing one would do to pierce with Seek. So, since I'm
Okay.
feeling that as an impediment to this power, there is an ability that lets me pierce in that regard.
All right.
So I spend 1 for that.
All right. So currently, you are at the Jedi Archives, the library that they have there. The training rooms are just ahead.
Hmm?
But here's the thing: you were specifically looking for the one's attachments to their father, and you could feel a lot of that in here. That's the thing that is being suppressed, especially by the younglings here. But as you reach out to find the right one, you feel a deep attachment. If what you were feeling from your target was a string, what you feel coming is a rope, a frayed, chopped, and burned rope. And it is approaching quickly.
Okay. With that in mind, I realized I have 1 extra point. I automatically get 1 light side point and 1 dark side point when I'm very light on encumbrance. I'm gonna spend that 1 for the 1 additional target.
Mhm.
For not like a sequence that I want to commit a force die to that rope.
Mhm. Okay.
That just needs to be in the back of my mind for now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
So you know exactly where your target is. But tell us, to your party, what do they see from you in this moment?
Mm. It is. How do you work here in these conditions? To Gyat.
In the library, I don't necessarily.
In the the whole thing.
Can I? Can I sense how force sensitive Orin is? Like, I know not necessarily. Like, it's not like a whole like Spider-Verse thing. Like, I have the Spidey sense collides. It's like, oh wait, you're another spider person. What? But like,
Sam?
That depends. In one of my trees is an ability that naturally
Shrouds.
suppresses at least 1 force point
mhm.
directed at me. So there's a certain amount of dampening that is on their immediate person, but that's just the passive. If you're working beyond the passive, like you can feel that like they're not
I-
overtly suppressing anything right now.
so I am what the career that I am is the mystic,
Mhm.
and one of my specialization is the magus. which follows technically a different path of the Jedi, path of the Force, which I feel like is a more recent development because of everything.
Mystic
So-
Magus is awesome. I love Mystic Magus.
Maguses are able to utilize the opposite side of the Force in a way that is very interesting and somewhat unique to them. So what I will say is that you don't know if they're Force. You don't know if they're Force sensitive. What you do know is that the Force around them moves differently. Like it's yeah, you don't know what it is, but something about them, the Force interacts with them in a way that's different than it does with most of the people that you've seen.
With like big objects like at the edge of our solar system, the sun, we can't see it from the sun's light reflecting on it, and we don't see it the way that we see objects in other star systems, like where they pass in front of the sun. We have to infer their existence by their gravitational effect. It sounds like you're inferring the Force's gravitational effect around me.
Also, I just saw that we are now at $5,298.69. Sorry, I should be keeping track of this better.
Go.
Okay, y'all doing all right, I guess.
Hey, the goal is still on a nice high shelf. It's safe. It's safe. It's gonna be safe.
You know, listen. Ooh, a little bit, whatever.
Yeah, if we reach this goal, Noir's gonna have to read a spicy erotica of Star Wars.
I
Gold Noir has to read Raylo fanfic.
I will read Raylo's. I will read I will read the worst Raylo fanfic if you guys can get to 6,000, which I know you can. 6,000. That's the goal. I'll read it right here on Sam's channel. Anyway. Well, so that's what you're able to deduce just from your attunement to the Force.
Okay. I think it's like looking at Orin is just like, I don't understand what you're. I don't think this place affects me the same way that this place affects you.
It's going to affect all of us pretty soon.
Do you need something? Do you have allergies right now, or what's going on? I know the books can get dusty.
Jewel, could I give you like a magnetic pull on that ghost fire crystal from my Seek? Would that be okay, Noir? If I just kind of like, since I'm committed, well, no, I'm not committed to that. I can commit a second Force stack. We got a budget.
All right,
Love
so
that.
you know what? Go for it.
So if Jewel receives that little bit of tug on the crystal that is currently now caught in his armor, we're going to go over to Jewel, who for a bit has been not with the rest of the party. Ever since he brought that authorization, he's been walking the library until he found, because the Jedi library isn't all like physical books. A lot of it is a computerized system and an archive system, sort of as we see in episode 2. Jewel has gone into that archive system as best he can. And I'd love to, if I can, roll a quick hack into the system to see if I can get a proper map of the building, and moreover, any understanding of where they might be holding on to their hoard of Ghostfire crystals.
I'll say this much. All of their terminals that would allow access to sensitive information are locked tight and guarded, but for the cost of one low destiny point, somebody is late for their shift.
Love it. Done. Destiny point flip. Let's go.
All right. And so you see, you're looking and you're able to see just, it's kind of like an electrician not probably, my uncle's one, can walk in a house and pretty in short order figure out where the fuse box is. It's kind of the same way for you, where you're like, I need a terminal. That one will do. Oh no, it's guarded. And you finally find one that's not. It's open, and you're able to get in. I am going to ask for just a stealth check to make sure you're not seen. This is only going to be difficulty 2.
Okay. So, my in case it's unclear from how loud he talks, how big he is, and all of that other shit, my friend, he is not good at stealth. So here is something I'd love to try.
Oh, let's
Give me
get
a
it.
second here. This is where I use my
Oh, yep, it's
terrible
time.
systems.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
While you're looking for
Let's
that,
see. Yeah, thanks.
I think I am going to suggest to the other two who are sitting with me at the just like, well, I know where the younglings reside. You're not going to really be able to walk around here freely unless some kind of commotion goes on. So I know you're expected to be in here. I'm not. And I could take one of you with me.
Tarn is just kind of taking this whole library in. I know that we've got a few probably like sentinel style guards that are sort of standing watch over the library. Can I just make a perception check and maybe flavor it a little bit with, because I've got lore and I've got perception. Is there like some things that I've heard about the Jedi Temple that like leads me to believe like I might be able to find a back exit that like between the stacks to slip out of here?
Okay, so here's what I will give you. If we're just going based on what you roll here, I'm going to make it extraordinarily difficult. If you want, however, you can flip a destiny point to make. You're still gonna have to roll, but it will be much easier. But you will have to tell me, basically, where you got this information from.
Would I know?
I have
Because
a reason for you. I can flip a destiny point about it.
So here's the deal. If you're okay with me doing this, could his gap be the reason that you know? Maybe there was an interaction before.
I do have secret lore. 2 ranks in secret lore, which removes, which I assume the black die.
Setback. Setback. I can't believe you would say that right after Juneteenth. No,
look, I don't know these guys. And I'm looking at the book, and it's only either white or black.
All right, so here's the deal, Fox.
Mm-hmm.
If you add his get into your reason of into your story of how you got the information, I will make the role even easier.
Okay. Well, Hesgyat has and Tarn have known each other for quite a few years. And I think that Hess has also told Tarn the story about how actually not a few months ago, the Jedi Temple actually came under attack by a group of bounty hunters.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, a bounty hunter, I think Cad Bane, got into the Jedi archives and stole a holocron crystal through basically through the library. In fact, I think was one of the ways that he got in.
Damn,
That was the episode of the Clone Wars you got me to watch.
Yeah, that is the episode of the Clone Wars that I got you to watch. You need Cad Bane lore when you're watching Mando. And I think that obviously that way is sealed up, but you've got other ways through here, of course. There's secondary entrances. The Jedi just wouldn't just put one in a
Gotcha.
giant ancient building of this construction.
All right, so
Yeah, probably about 2-3 years ago, gamer. You're right.
all right, so here's what you're gonna give me a lore check only with 2 difficulty.
Mhm.
Let me get that stealth check from you, Jackson.
Awesome. So I'm going to flip a destiny point to activate my utility belt. When I activate my utility belt, I produce one item that has not yet been sort of introduced into the thing, either a weapon or an item from the game's inventory system. With your obviously with your discretion, Noir. If you're open to it, I would like to produce a single dose of Muon Gold, which is a designer spice. It's a sort of gold dust. I think it's already built into my suit, and it just auto injects into my methane inhaler when I produce it. So basically I'm flipping a destiny point to get 1 dose of Muon Gold. When Muon Gold activates, it adds a bonus die to my cunning and perception checks for the rest of the scene, which is going to help me a little bit here because my cunning is 1 and my stealth is nothing. So we're going to give me a little bit of an additional ability to survive this check. But it does allow, and this is at your discretion, either a temporary or lasting setback die on cunning or intelligence checks for the rest of the session. So up to you how you want to penalize that, or if you want to penalize that. But that's up to you.
I'm gonna say that it makes you beach ball for a little bit when you think too hard.
Yeah.
I would like for you to give me an external side effect that this gives you.
Ooh, it definitely changes the color of his eyes. His eyes now glitter with a kind of like circular gold in them a little bit. So it's clear that something's going, almost like it's like a ring around his iris, like as if his iris was being eclipsed or was part of an eclipse. I think it's kind of like that. With like a gold.
Okay, it's so just like you get the substance in. What do we get on that roll?
Check. We got 2 successes.
So there are 2 guards that just turned the corner, and you're able to slip in just before they would have seen you walk into this open terminal. You're able to just, you know what? I want to spend a dark side point.
Ooh, nice.
As you slip in and try to close the door,
But what if you didn't?
but what if I didn't? As you slip in and try to close the door, I think this is particularly upsetting for you because you can see just everything here spiritually is well maintained and taken care of, but this goddamn door just, maybe that's why somebody walked off. It's just not closing. So I am going to say this is going to put a setback on your hacking because you have to do this quickly before somebody comes to fix this door.
Sounds good. All right, what's the difficulty of the hack?
This hack is going to
or
be
the slice. Sorry, I should use the Star Wars terminology.
Right. It's going to depend on what you're looking for. So, what exactly are we looking for here?
I would like to know the location of their Ghostfire Crystal hoard.
That is going to be a daunting task. So that's going to be 4 difficulty with 1 setback.
Sweet. That's 4 difficulty, 1 setback against 5 yellows. Let's go. Wait. Actually, hold up. I should check my skill set because
do you have any gear that boosts slice tasks?
I don't have gear for hacking. I do, however, have. So this is not a droid, right? I think we can agree it's a terminal, not a droid. So never mind that. Never mind that. I can down. This is interacting with a university or like a place of learning, right?
Mm-hmm.
My respected scholar, I downgraded the check twice.
Okay, let's do it. That's gonna bring this roll down to just an average check.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
respect the
yeah.
hell out of this door right now.
Let's do it. Oh, that was really bad, all things considered.
Oh no.
It's that's no, it's good. It's fine. It's 3 success, 2 advantage.
Jackson Landing.
That's just fine. Okay, so you tell me, like, ultimately you're
Yeah.
gonna get the information and get out in time. You
Sure,
paint
love it.
this panel for me. Like, what does that look like?
So Jewel goes into the thing, looks back to the door, turns back, his eyes glowing with the spice and feeling a little extra smart at the moment from just the sheer amount that the Muon Gold is pumping through his cortex. And he reaches down and starts sort of brings up like the holographic interface and just starts spinning the Jedi Temple around. He's moving into it, he's moving out of it, he's doing like all the hand signals and sort of like muttering to himself in non-binary. He moves the thing and moves the thing around and turns it and eventually like isolates an area that looks like wherever it is that you believe that is. He isolates the area. For the additional advantage, if possible, what I would love to do is also get just a general working knowledge of escape routes. How does one get out of this place quickly? How does one get, not necessarily the way we came in or even towards the ship that got us there, just like if somebody were to activate his jump boots and have to get the hell out of here at last minute with a bunch of crystals, how would he do it? And so I'm sort of like getting a general look around at exit routes and at the spot.
So what you find is that what you're looking for is in the lightsaber crafting area. It has a extremely potent force field around it, and guards of master level. Fortunately for you, however, it is right next to the land vehicle hangar. So from where you are, from where you need to be, it's an extremely short distance from where, if shit hits the fan, if you can get into the hangar bay and get the hangar doors open, you can make a desperate escape.
Wonderful.
Let's see. Other than that, it now the thing is, the Starfighter hangar bay is on the complete other side. So
Yeah.
if you're escaping in the land vehicle bay, that's what the garage for surface vehicles is what it's called. That's what you're gonna find in there.
Sounds good.
Now back to the
and then
Mhm.
yeah,
Oh,
and then I feel the tug. As I'm sort of exiting the door, I feel the tug on the Ghostfire crystal towards Orin, and I sort of turn and head towards them.
I'm gonna say, like, you walk out of that terminal, the two guards like have already gone past the door, and you turn to see a maintenance droid just look at you.
I look down at it and I go, "You were made by fools." And then I keep walking.
It just makes a ooh sound and rolls off.
I'm presuming this droid was not made on Skako. I'm just gonna assume it's not a Skakoan droid. If it's a Skakoan droid, I'm very nice to it. But I'm just gonna assume.
His little beep boop.
Look,
And as you speak binary, you understand that just translates to "oh man."
yeah. Oh my God! Right? Yes, I say that to it in its language for sure. Yeah, 100%.
Oh,
Your manufacturers were fools. And then move on. Love it. Great.
And so
Perfect.
we go back.
I kind of want to like I wanted to be the conversation to be, are you made from my people? No.
Yeah, that's exactly what's up. Yeah.
We go back to the library. Let's Tarn, what did you get on your roll?
Oh, so it was a lore check.
Mm-hmm.
And I think secondary to this, I'm also on the lookout for actual books, paper books.
Okay.
And what was the difficulty of the roll?
The difficulty is it was going to be because remind me exactly what are you looking for?
I'm looking for a secondary exit out of this library in such a way that the guards won't see us. But more importantly, I'm looking for books.
Okay, so I was wrong. That's not a lore check. That is going to be
Perception?
I'm thinking that's more survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yeah, you're trying to
Yeah.
you're looking around like, how do I get out of here?
Okay. I can do it.
I believe in you. You got
We
this.
can maybe do it. We can maybe
You know
do
you
this.
got this.
You know,
That's
I don't have points in them.
and it's gonna be jeez too soon. That's
yeah.
gonna be an average roll, so 2 difficulty.
What can I say? I got
a
4
point
C.
in survival.
My
Oh.
previous roll had 6 advantages on it. Can I
What do I
roll
got in
some of that
survival?
over
Hold
for a little bit of something?
You know what? I forgot to account for though. You included Heskia. I hate you so much. So we're gonna reduce that. We're gonna reduce that difficulty by 1. And also you flipped a destiny point, so add a boost to it. So what your roll is going to look
I got
like
2 yellow
is
dice in survival. Just saying.
your 2 survival. Upgrade 1 to a proficiency die because Hess is helping you. A boost and a difficulty.
Okay. Got it.
There you go.
Let's roll it. 4
0
advantages.
success, but 4 advantages. You don't like it's a library attached to this temple. You see 2 guards like in front of a door. Is that an exit? Is that another part of the library? It's really impossible to tell without going in. Hess was able to tell you that there are exits all over the place, but whether in here, that's not something that you know. However, what does catch your eye? Why are you freaking out? What's going on?
So you're okay for now. Like we don't have to get the Raylo fic out yet.
Oh shit. 5,569.
Nice.
Okay.
So
fuck you guys.
So clearly the problem is
Mhm.
I couldn't put it on a high enough shelf. I think maybe I'm just not tall enough. Hey,
Listen,
could I get one of
that's Sam, that's where the goal is. That's where it's gonna stay because they ain't got the chutzpah to make it go any higher.
Okay, you did not just say that in the language of my people talking about my chat like that.
They ain't got it in them, all right?
Oh, no. It's on now. Okay, one of you tall people, take this goal, put it on a shelf, put it up there. We're gonna give Nora a sad day. It's 6,000 now. We're gonna make Nora sad.
I looked for that K9, and guess where it was? It in them.
No, they got that dog in there. They got that dog. Wait, this chat has that dog in them.
Damn.
We got that dog. We got that
I can't
dog.
believe you just called Chad a bitch. Like,
Wow.
how could you do that? How could you do that, Noir? I can't believe Noir, the Noir Enigma, said verbatim, Chad, you a bitch.
Time out. I didn't see that. Time out. I didn't see that.
You all heard that, right?
Oh,
You all heard that, right?
Wild. Never thought
That's
I would,
wild.
but-
Oh, y'all went and got my sibling in check. What's up, Joy?
Hey, Joy showed up on their own volition.
All right, so
That dog's me. The dog is Snoopy.
you don't see any exits. However, what you do see is in the back of the library, there is a collection of books hidden behind a force field and a metallic canister. And you recognize this as a high value object that you have heard about. This is pre-High Republic. Like, this is old. The Jedi have not been able to decipher what it is, what it's for, but they have laid claim to it as it is Force active, and there it is, right in front of you.
Very nice. I don't think I've got the coordination. Well, you know what? I might have the coordination if it's a little bit of skullduggery
To do what exactly?
to pocket this thing.
Oh, it is behind a force field.
Oh, poo.
It doesn't have
Poo
to be.
do.
I will
If I-
absolutely say that's when you pop in. If that's the
Yeah. If you like looking, you're like, oh, Poodoo, it's behind a force field. Yeah, he literally just appears behind you and goes, it doesn't have to be.
I'll distract the guards, and I'll walk towards the guards that are just sort of standing vigilant. Just be like, "Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm just curious. What's behind this door?"
Oh,
And as that goes on, can I run a mechanics check?
absolutely. But two things are going to happen first.
All right.
One, Oren, you know that feeling that you were keeping in the back of your mind?
The thread or the
that-
rope?
The rope, the attachment,
Yes.
burst into flames and it is gone. At the same time, Yat, you get a communication. General Skywalker is approaching.
And what do I got to do to me?
No, they're letting you know, like,
yeah.
he's coming and he's got the 501st with him. So there's gonna be a lot of folks with him.
Yes.
Yeah, Portico, I am messing with chat. What you gonna do about it?
I
Make him read. Make them read. Make them read. Make them read. Make them read. That's what you can do about it. I'm on your side.
I think I get that message. It's like, if we're gonna get to the younglings, we gotta go now.
So, you all heard her say that. There is a choice to be made. To retrieve the youngling, I am going to say, if that's the decision the group makes, this mechanics roll is going to get 2 setbacks as you're trying to do it but still stay with the group to go fulfill the mission.
I'm okay with that.
Is that to play here, everybody?
I know it's not the main reason that everyone else is here for, but that's the reason I'm here for.
Well, so I mean, it is effectively a youngling we've all been at least told we're trying to find, right? Like my secondary mission notwithstanding. So that makes sense. I think Jewel is still at some point or another probably going to go rogue, but for now he'll stay with the squad. So yeah, I'll throw 2 setback on that mechanics check. What's the difficulty on it?
Oh, so the difficulty on this force field that's holding precious Jedi artifacts, that's going to be formidable. So that's going to be 5 difficulty. I am going to upgrade one of them
Nice
to a red. And then we're gonna put 2 setbacks on the top of it. This is treasured by the Jedi.
Of
Like,
course.
How tall are these guards? I could body block them, but like, how tall are these guards? That, like, because the thing, I have an idea of what I'm gonna say to them, but which is probably the only way that I'm gonna get Orin allowed to walk in the hallways. but how tall are these guards? Are they taller than me?
Well, you're a big fucking werewolf.
I'm a big
Jedi.
werewolf guy.
Yeah, no, they're not taller than you.
All right, cool.
Well, actually, you know what? Fuck you, Dark Side Flick. Yes, they are.
They're
gonna use-
6'8". I'm 6'7". No.
It's just nothing but LeBrons and Jedi robes.
But I am still gonna talk to the guard. And it's like, hey, so this was unbeknownst to me. This is a surprise to me. This one, has some affinity with the Force, and I'm going to take them down to the younglings' quarters to do the test over there.
And I'd imagine that this was approved by a master.
Well, I was hoping that I would run into one of the masters on my way over there. But
You can't bring an outsider to the younglings without a master's permission.
Well, then I'll go find a master bringing this one with me.
Are you lying?
About
No,
finding a master? Maybe.
you know what I gotta have you roll me that deception, baby.
Oh man, do I have that?
This is gonna be average difficulty. Sam, you look like you're chopping at the bit about something here.
Oh yeah, no, I just could Orin really quickly ask the librarian what their favorite Raylo fic is?
No.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes.
No.
They did it. They did it. We're over $6,104 and 69 cents.
So
For immigration equality, supporting legal services and impact litigation for LGBTQ and HIV positive immigrants and their families in the middle of suing the Trump administration couldn't be a better cause for Raylofic.
No.
Hey, Joy, do you have any Raylo fix recommendations?
I hate this. Shit. I did not think.
Yeah, well, I
Fuck.
guess that took a lot of chutzpah of you, didn't it?
Ooh.
Yeah. Anyway, does someone want to help me with this deception check or anything? I only
Who
got
hasn't
2
taken them
points.
down? That is 2 successes and 3 threat on that mechanics check against that beautiful force field door.
Okay. Fox, you look like you were getting ready to say something?
I can assist with that. Deception check. I can say,
Yeah.
well, I am a personal friend of Shakti and the head librarian here. I could call back Master Shakti if we needed to.
Do you have any points in deception or any proficiency?
I have so much proficiency in deception. Are you kidding me?
All right, so AJ, you're going to upgrade one of your ability die to a proficiency die, so that just means turn one of the green, one's yellow.
Okay.
And it's only 2 difficulty.
Okay. So that's the purple die?
No,
No.
yeah, the difficulty is the purple die.
So that's 2 difficulty. Okay.
Why did you do this to yourself? I'm concerned. Listen, I didn't think I thought y'all were punch tired from earlier. I'll read it. I'm not gonna put any feeling behind it. If you want me to voice it out, that's gonna be a whole 7,000. And I know y'all ain't got that in you.
Did it roll?
I mean, they've done it once. Like we're up.
They're
to
tired.
The
There's
second highest this channel they've ever fundraised on like a personal campaign on this channel.
They're big
So-
sleepy tired. I am 150% certain. I'm not gonna have to voice act this nonsense. Like
One
For some
success.
reason, one
They're
success,
cooked.
2 threats. For some
One-
reason, it didn't show up. for me,
one
so-
success, 2 threat, and how much threat did I get from you, Jackson?
3.
Okay. Everything happens blindingly fast.
Oh no.
You just got the announcement. Skywalker's here.
Mhm.
The force field goes down. the Jedi Master listens to you and goes, listen, you got to go get a master. And that's when you hear, boom. The entire foundation of this place rocks. Let me see.
Oh no.
I've got to do a quick roll here.
I might need to
Should have
refresh
just named
this.
myself Cassandra. Jesus.
So that was 2 threat from Jaxie.
3 threat from me.
3 from
threat,
Jackson, 2 from me.
2 from you. All right. So all right. So almost out of nowhere, and Oren, it's that feeling of deja vu, but it is validating in the worst way. Because as the shield goes down, as the boom is heard in the distance, the footfalls you've heard for an entire year. You hear the eruption of lightsabers outside the hall, and then blaster fire. And then the doors kick open. The guards that are guarding the exits that you were scoping, immediately they erupt their lightsabers, but then stop when they see the clone troopers come in. In that moment of hesitation, cost.
Oh, immediately.
Now we're gonna roll initiative, folks.
Let's go. Are we rolling vigilance or cool?
I am going to say that you all were not prepared for this, so that's going to be vigilance, if I recall correctly.
That's correct. Yeah, lock and roll.
I'll roll my single die.
So we just roll it with nothing else?
No difficulty on initiative checks. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Initiative checks are just straight checks, and only successes matter, except in the case of ties.
Vigilance.
Triumphs do nothing. It's the saddest part of this whole game.
I know,
Holy
right?
Crap, Hess.
I almost want to adopt the Marvel rule, which is if you roll a triumph, you get a bonus round before initiative kicks off.
Ooh, I like that.
Do you want? Yeah, Why do you have so much dice going into?
I have foresee. Don't worry, this will be beneficial to the group. I've rolled enough that it will be beneficial to the group. This will ultimately add to our stacks of initiative checks. So as people roll things out, I'll figure out how we want to distribute the 5 light side points, because I still have the extra from aesthetic that I keep having to remember to count. Okay, 1 for base power.
So what you guys
my
see
threat detector comes in super handy. Let's go.
What you guys see are 2 squads of clone troopers burst in, being led by one commander.
Sweet.
Now, also keep in mind, running is always an option. Just putting that out there. Oh my god! Sam, what the fuck? All right, so PC. Let's see.
I threw my in the chat. If you need it.
Gotcha.
Everyone's next to it. Like, we're all grouped up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Jeez.
I think the only one that's not grouped up with us is Jewel. Jewel is working on the force field.
Yeah, I'm at the force field, but I presumably that's not far from you guys, since the guards were guarding that door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the farthest you are from each other is give me just a second. I have the thing. Yeah, you're all short distance from each other. Like the farthest you are from each other is short distance.
Oh,
so
okay.
it won't be much at all to huddle up.
Okay.
All right, so for those unfamiliar with the system, the way it works is that in initiative, spots are saved not by character but by alliance. So like there's the parties, there are 4 party slots, and then there are 3 NPC slots. You all rolled better than the troopers. So it's player, NPC, and that's how it's gonna go. So it's up to you to decide which player goes first.
All
I
of
would.
our slots will have an additional 2 successes on their check. And everyone in the first round gets an additional 2 defense and range.
What?
Yeah, it's one of the
Ooh.
control abilities on 4C. Anyone who takes that, like a 4C empowered initiative slot, will also get the +2 on the defense. Since I had 5 total points with the roll plus the aesthetic point, that let me do 2 magnitude to cover everybody. And then, since we're all grouped up, activate the
So we've got-
ability twice.
Okay.
We've got a commander, and there's how many troopers in the squadron?
In the squadron, it's minions, so I'm gonna say each squadron has like 6 troopers, but
Gotcha, thank you.
minion rules are essentially they count as one monster. So since there are 2 squadrons, there are 12 stormtroopers, but they only count as 2 monsters each.
Also, everyone gets a free maneuver at the top of combat.
Do we get it when you say so? When we get a free maneuver, does that increase? Normally, even when you get a free maneuver, you only get 2 maneuvers per turn. Does that give us a 3rd maneuver, or is it simply that one of those maneuvers that the second maneuver is free without strain?
I think it would have to say before combat for it to be a super free maneuver.
Okay, cool, got it.
So I can check that text for you very quickly.
I have a question on how force works.
Ask
Let's
Consola.
hear it.
How does force work? Like, so I have move, right?
Right.
I have everything in that tree.
Yes. So the way
How do I use it?
the way you're that's a great question. So you should have a force rating.
Force rating 2.
So what that means is that you can roll 2 force die, right?
Okay.
Now whatever you roll, let's say you get the best possible roll for you as a light side member, that's going to be 2 light side points on both die. So that's 4 points. In order to use force move, it's going to cost you 1, and then you can augment it with each other point, right? So just using it, you get the basic use of force move, and that'll be in the description of it. If you want to make it stronger so you can move bigger things, you're gonna have to spend a force point for that. If you want to if you want to increase the magnitude so that you can move more things, that's gonna be another force point. And then they have control augments, where, for example, I believe one of the control augments for force move is like you can manipulate something as if you were using your hands. So that's how the force works.
And for the points that you spend, if you have like multiple range upgrades, whatever the activation cost for one upgrade will activate the whole stack. So you don't, if you have like 3 range upgrades, you don't have to spend 3 force points to get all 3 range, but like you have to spend for range and for strength and for magnitude. You don't have to spend for the controls. Those tend to be passives.
Yep.
Unless otherwise specified.
What is this?
Okay.
I can move objects, but I can't move people.
I would suggest, just for math's sake, to let Jewel go first. If these guys are clustered right now, and we can get them before they're, I guess we all have we all have turns ahead of time. But if any of your powers are going to scatter them in any respect, first let Jewel get a shot off. You'll be happy you did.
It's before first turn, by the way, so it's a truly free maneuver per the text.
Oh,
so.
Interesting. Hold on.
4C. So it's before the combat.
Ooh, okay. I want to use my force.
All right.
I want to use it.
No, I promise you, there's going to be a lot of using the force today.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean the force?
So I'm gonna use. You mind if I try a turn? See how that goes? Sweet.
Go for it.
All right. So I'm gonna use that free maneuver from the 4C to pull my Bulldog rocket rifle, which is located in a hidden holster inside my suit. I have a hidden holster upgrade. Basically, I'm able to. It's like a little bit of fun inventory min-maxing that I'll explain for 2 seconds because I'm a nerd and I think it's neat. Basically, Skakoans come with this power suit. Because of that, they're automatically given 3 hard points, which otherwise you wouldn't really have on character creation without getting a whole suit and having to spend a lot of money and stuff on that. And so instead, you get those hard points for free. Then those hard points, right? And that suit has an encumbrance of 3. You can then take something called integrated holsters. Integrated holsters is a mod onto that suit, like an attachment onto that suit, that gives you 2 weapons holsters inside of that suit. It gives you 4 encumbrance, but then anything of encumbrance 3 or lower just becomes free as long as it's in the one of those holsters. So you basically trade 4 encumbrance for 6 encumbrance, and then can add additional holsters on top of it. Just means he can get stacked with really heavy guns without having to worry about any kind of brawn. So all that is to say, pull out this huge rocket rifle, fire it off at the. I want to basically fire it at the. Is the commander like in between the 2?
The commander's taking point. So, actually, he would be. He's. So sorry, I have to rearrange how it is in my head.
Yeah.
His troops are in front of him. He's in back, directing them.
Awesome. Are they all effectively in engaged range right now? Like they're all together in engaged?
Oh yeah,
or
to each other, they're all in engaged range.
Fantastic. I'm gonna aim for him, and I'm gonna fire.
Gotcha. For him, he does not have any range defense.
We love to see it. So is that what's the? It's an average attack. I'm trying to remember if does range come into that?
So it's I'm gonna say you're short range from him.
Okay.
So I'm building this out now. And he is adversary 2. So that's going to be 3 difficulty on this shot.
Amazing. Okay, 2 successes. Great. Okay. So that's going to be, sorry, one more time.
That's going to be 3 difficulty on this shot.
3 difficulty. Any of that upgraded, or is just 3 difficulty straight?
Let me check. Never mind. It is going to be a little bit more than that. I just checked.
Yeah, because you said adversary 2, right?
Yes. So with his armor, that is going to be 4 difficulty. 3 purple, 1 red.
3 purple, 1 red. Thanks.
There we go.
All right.
That makes it much easier.
Yeah, love it. Perfect. Let's go. All right. So that's skin of my teeth. That's 1 success, 1 advantage. No, it's 1 success, 2 advantage. Whew. Thank God.
Okay.
So that'll hit. The rocket fires off out of this thing. It's like it sort of looks like a 6-shooter on a pistol. This thing, he holds it one-handed, fires, but each of the 6 shooters has a micro rocket in it. The micro rocket fires off towards this guy and hits him for base damage because I only got 1 success. So
right.
So that's going to hit him for 10 damage.
Okay. But
then I'm going to use those 2 advantage to activate blast. Each of these rockets has blast 8. I am also a saboteur. meaning I have something called Powerful Blast, up 2 ranks. So that's going to add 2 additional damage to each of those blast hits. So that's going to do 10 blast damage. And
That's my
and I only needed 1 of those advantage because I'm a Master Grenadier, meaning that my blast rating actually, or my blast quality activation cost goes down 1. So I still have 1 advantage to spend, which I can spend on. No, because I don't need to make a selective detonation problem. So no, I'm going to just hold that that second advantage. Maybe I can recover a strain with that second advantage.
Yes, you can.
Sweet, I'll do that. So that'll be 10 damage to all 3 enemy groups.
Okay.
I mean, would you be using your free maneuver that Sam gave you, so it wouldn't be strain?
Well, I use my free maneuver. I use my free maneuver to pull the weapon, which gives me. I now still have an additional 1 free maneuver, and then I can suffer strain to do a 2 additional. What I'd like to do after that is take cover behind the door frame of the what do you call it?
The wall.
Yeah, what's the force field that I just took down? Ideally, like try to like get back into that so that I can get into some kind of cover for my free maneuver.
Okay, no, okay, I see. So you got cover, which is going to give them a setback die on shooting you. All right.
It should just give me range defense 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
It should basically it should add 1 defense to my rating.
To your difficulty, to the difficulty of hitting you.
Yeah.
So what you all see is Jewel. In fact, you tell me what this looks like. You're like, paint the seed here.
Sure. So these guys run in. Everything's crazy. Jules just done this thing. His threat monitor immediately, like, eyes in the back of his head, like, checks that. He probably just bellows, "Stay back!" and turns around and just, pulls that huge thing, fires the rocket. Rocket hits the commander. As it hits him, he goes, "Oh," and then that explodes out, throws 10 damage to each, to basically all 3. It's a pretty localized, engaged range explosion that should feel pretty concussive in this library.
Yeah.
0 to 60 real quick.
So what you all? So after the explosion,
and then Jules like armor, black oily armor, sort of flows around him as he spins back behind cover into the archive thing that he just did and seems to kind of disappear behind that wall.
After the explosion, you see that the 2 squadrons are gone, just cooked. Like they just a heap of clone troopers, but the commander ducks back behind the wall, still very much like looking to get a shot on you, and you hear him, "Call help!" Like they're in here. It's you know that he is getting more folks in here soon.
Okay.
So the next PC slot goes to
Question: how much damage did that do to the floor?
Ooh. I'm going to say, depending on what you're asking for, I'll give you a boost die or a decreased difficulty based on what you're looking for.
Where are the younglings in comparison to us? Are they down? Because I could get us down fast.
All right, so if you pull out the blueprint that I sent to you in the Discord,
these nerds. There's a blueprint. Chat, there's a blueprint.
You're in the Jedi archives. Directly below you is the training rooms.
Below us or above?
Oh no, I mixed that up. So no, the training rooms are 2 floors above you.
Okay.
So sorry.
So more. how much damage did it do to the roof, the ceiling of our floors?
Substantial. Like these clone troopers aren't wearing garbage armor, and you just saw one hit wipe them out. And
Okay.
the commander survived only because he got flung back. But he's also hurting. So
Okay, so this would be kind of like a twofold thing. I want to use my force to further break the ceiling
mhm.
and just like kind of rubble contain, like block off that hallway so we could go up and they have difficulty coming in.
I am going to say that your force powers would need to be able to move a silhouette 2 for this. So basically,
Cool.
you're gonna need to use move, and amplify strength.
Cool.
So go ahead and roll me your force die.
All right, so I am rolling.
You're gonna need at least.
So I'm just rolling the white die.
You're rolling 2 of them.
Okay.
I don't know how to just roll the white dice on my own. For what it's worth, don't ask me. I made myself my own little custom skill.
So, do you see the D20 logo on the bottom left corner?
Yes, I
Open
do.
that, hit the white twice, and then roll it.
All right, I have one. I have one light, one dark.
Can I ask you what your emotional weakness is?
I'm pretty sure it's fear. Is it fear? Hold on. What's my thing?
Yes, it
it's
is.
fear.
Caution and fear.
You need to get to the younglings, and to accomplish what you need to do, you will need to succumb to fear. In this moment, everything's happening at once, and the time it would take you to still your mind and to do this the way you were trained is time that the younglings can't afford.
Hold on. Do I have something for this?
You'd be looking for maybe confidence. You have 1 rank of that, I believe.
I have 2 ranks of that.
Ah, there you go.
I believe.
Been a while. I didn't look at everyone's builds for what that's worth. I was just like scrolling. I don't have that. That would be weird, and I'm not weird. I'm very normally.
Nah, it's cool to be weird.
Yeah, I have 2 ranks in confidence.
Sure is. Wish I were. So that would be if you were making an overt like fear check is the kind of thing that you'd have.
Okay.
Confidence. The character may decrease the difficulty of any discipline check to avoid the effects of fear by 1 rank per confidence. This is not that.
Okay. Cool.
This is your usage of the force and where it comes from. In this moment, if you are to draw the strength to do what is necessary, you have to give in the fear just a little bit, but it's for a good cause. It's to save the younglings.
I think with everything that has happened with Hezgyat, up until this moment, I think I have to give in a little bit.
All right, you're gonna suffer 1 strain, but tell me what this looks like as you use the force.
So I think once like smoke is clearing and I see that one commander like we need help or whatever, I think I look up at the ceiling and I just say Bryce and just like it just looks like I grab the air and just yank it down, and the ceiling just crumbles with the force and just collapses.
I'm
Cool
going to
as hell.
spend a dark side point. maybe you were being careless. Maybe you were being a little too rambunctious. But you have to be. You have to get those younglings. As you pull the ceiling down, you see that commander pop out the fire and the rocks crush him. You feel, because the force connects us all, that connection wither and fade because of what you just did. And that's where we're going to go on break, everybody.
All right, y'all. We're going to try to keep this to a quick 5 so we can get back to fundraising for immigration equality. Y'all have gotten us above 6,000, and yet the chutzpah dicka GM at this table.
They ain't got it to get to 7. I know they don't. I'm fine. I'm gonna read it like this, and then Raylo did the. I'm not gonna put no feeling behind it. I don't need to.
I mean, we are
there-
currently in a donation match right
Mhm.
now, so we could get really close.
That doesn't count.
So please take full advantage of the generosity people are doing with this matching donations. We will be back in 5 minutes. So prepare for rubble and make it double.
Make it double.
See you in a minute. Welcome back, everyone.
No. Say it again. Say it again.
My
so everybody can...
Shoto is called Demetus, and my Shoto is called Rising.
So your lightsabers,
Demetus Rising. His Gats lightsabers are Demetus Rising.
Well, good, because we got to get up a couple floors, so you better be rising soon.
Let's rise.
All right,
let's rise together.
Let's do this. All right, and so when we come back, there is the stillness of this moment, though you can hear the carnage that is happening all around the Jedi Temple. The commander is dead underneath the rubble that was pulled from the ceiling. I want to say that the ceiling in this place is... the ceilings in everywhere in the Jedi Temple are super high. So we're looking at maybe 30 feet. How are you getting up there?
It's time to climb some rubble. I could just jump or climb rubble.
I mean, you could certainly try to jump 30 feet, but without the use of the unless you have force enhanced, that might prove to be difficult. But we see that's what you're working on in this moment. All while the carnage was happening, though, let's take a look at Tarn. What were you doing?
So Tarn was about to walk over to the 2 Jedi that were by the door to distract them. Full disclosure.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think all hell started breaking loose as soon as I heard the deactivation of a force field behind me. I think the turning to after hearing that was enough to avoid most of the blast, compared with the deep booming voice yelling, "Stay back!" Tarn ducked, and then just started crawling on the ground, very undignified.
Okay. As you're crawling, it's that moment where the camera's following you while boom, the explosion goes off, there's fire, and then rubble hits the ground, and your hand hits a book. And then you see all the stuff that you were bringing the force field down right in front of you.
And I'm just gonna start. I've got a little book bag, and I'm putting them in my satchel. And I think most importantly, I grab that artifact.
That is when I am going to need you to make me a cool check. This is going to be difficulty 4, with the difficulty upgraded twice. So 2 purple, 2 red.
2 purple, 2 red, 1 cool, you say.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, question. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just trying to figure out if there's anything that might lower my difficulty here. Is this by chance trying to inflict like a status on me?
No, but why do you ask?
I have something that prevents me being staggered or disoriented.
I'm going to say that gives you the benefit of 2 boost die.
Okay.
But tell me what that is.
I have hard-headed. When staggered or disoriented, I get to perform the hard-headed action that makes a discipline check to remove the status for staggered or disorienting. Basically, I get 1 difficulty reduced per rank of hard-headed. I have 2.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Let's
yeah, go
I'll
ahead and
roll
give
it
me the
then.
roll.
One failure, 1 advantage.
What is your emotional? What's your morality? What are the 2 that you swing between?
I think Tarn swings between. It's not like light or dark. It's ambition and it's like it's risk and reward, I think, more than anything.
What you feel in this moment is severe mourning, like just a unbearable loss, and you feel the loss agitated by your ambition, the suffering of a people that is enhanced by your want for material things, a deep spiritual wound caused by material desire. It makes the weight of this artifact grow heavy in your hand.
Oh, I'm going to have to unpack this later.
Okay. You are going to, as long as you have this on your person, you will have a setback die.
Thank you.
Just letting you know. Everyone that is force sensitive just felt a flash of mourning. It does not cause you to have a setback die, but you do feel a deep guttural loss. All right. So, Oren, what are you up to?
Where is the thread?
The one that you've got is
Mhm.
right next to you. The other one burned and is gone.
Oh yeah, that's thread singular. I've been rolling as such with respect to committed
Mhm.
dice. I Heskiot, I know we're looking for younglings, but the one in particular is. And I'll point.
You do see that the one that you're looking for is they are in the Council of Reconciliation. That's where they moved to, which is in the opposite direction of the rest of the younglings.
It's also where the magnet will pull Jewel. Magnet.
Fortunately, that is on the way to where I need to be. So
So in this moment, you are being given a fork in the road. Gyat, one versus the many. What do you say? What do you do?
Um, I mean, damn. It's the I need to save this one.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to save the others, but I don't think with this display of troopers attacking and how fast they got up to us, I don't have enough time to save everyone. So,
All right. So it's the plan to make your way over to the Council of Reconciliation. All right.
Yep.
So when I
That is-
point and I say that, what do we see from Heskyath?
I think you do see that conflict of doing like the kind of almost like mental calculations of just like, okay, he's over there. Dang, I thought he would be with the other younglings. Um, shit, fuck, shit. We gotta save him. I don't have time to. I wish I could, but I don't think I can.
May I roll a 4C 4/with Heskyath? Because it seems like there's the regret of the counterfactual here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. Like there is a regret of like I cannot save them all. I wish I could save as much as I could, but I think he's coming to terms of just they're coming to terms of just like, oh, I have I have to focus on saving one,
Yeah.
at least one.
Okay. So are you going to use 4C?
If it seems like he's at peace, then I won't. But if there's still sort of conflict visually, I'm not like sensing. I'm not getting up into your force business.
Okay. So I just counted. You're going to need to cross 7 major areas to get to where you're going. Now, my question is, are you all attempting to be sneaky, or is it just mad dash cut anything down that's in our way?
I don't think we can afford to be sneaky. I don't think we can really afford to be sneaky because in my mind, sneaky means slow.
we move, and we move quickly.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to say there's a 20% chance you run into a certain somebody. However, you do have somebody working on your side to make that not happen. I, I could I could see them starting already.
Yep,
So
it
tell me,
had to reload, so it was just being a little bit of an
So-
obnoxious buddy.
now I'm going to roll that.
Mhm.
4, 5, 6, 7. And depending on what you do, I will drop it from 20% to what I feel is appropriate in response to your actions.
Okay. With y'all's permission, I'd like to flip a destiny point because I can't do I can't get all of us on 2 light side.
Go nuts.
So with that in mind, let's see. I got another 4. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's 3. Can cover that immediately. And then 1 for
What you guys
range.
don't see is that Noir is rolling a lot right now and it's freaking me the fuck out.
Oh, no, I'm just seeing with the old boy.
Well, I don't like that.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7. All right, so what's the play here?
All right, I can affect the whole party at the full range increment, and affect 12 targets within that range. So as if we kind of want to do an as we go kind of thing for these purposes, because I have them, they will all be within my range because the extreme range.
All right. So here's what we have.
Mhm.
You're all making your way across, and you get all the way to the meditation balconies. In which case you're going to take a turbo lift down to traverse the garage surface area, and that'll lead you to the lightsaber crafting area that Jules needs to go to.
And keep in mind as we're making our way there, I guess let me know when we're at the lightsaber crafting area because Jewel kind of has a plan once he's there.
So here's the bit. You're halfway there. You make it to the meditation balconies. And that's when you see him. Hess, you recognize Anakin Skywalker. Lightsaber erupted, walking down, and you see in this area fallen Jedi after fallen Jedi. This is what you all see. You don't see him deliver any stroke, but you do see that he is the only one standing in this area. I rolled an 8. I was gonna say we dropped it all the way to a 10 with the suppression. But just because you've run into him does not mean that this is over. But this is what occurs. So, what do you all do? Oh, go ahead.
So we just see him just walking past all these fallen Jedi.
Yes.
Can I
Towards
tell from
us?
our position?
I'm going to say with the foresight, you tell me how you stopped them before you would have walked into Anakin's eyesight.
Oh, so in fairness, I should disclose because this might all work out differently. That's a misdirect.
What are you making? What is the illusion?
I don't have enough to create something positively. I mean, I could disguise us, but that doesn't seem like the thing. What I have is not here.
Okay, so you're basically cloaking everyone.
Yes, I slide over us.
Okay, and that explains how you walk through without having to fight everybody. Cool.
And it's just
yes,
touching on people. Tread lightly.
Perception. What kind of wounds do these fallen Jedi have?
I was literally about to say, is like, can I tell what kind of wounds they have, or
lightsaber?
Okay. Great.
I'm gonna
Cool,
make
cool,
you roll
cool.
that. It's very evident when a lightsaber has gone to work. And there is a moment where Anakin is looking directly at all of you, but Oren, you know that he's not seeing you. I am going to say in this moment it will cost a strain. And I just have to check something really quickly here.
Yeah, I'm updating my
Um,
strain now as well because using as much calling upon the full balance of the force quite as much as I did was
Yeah, do I have to add strain to what I did before?
yes, take 1 strain.
Um,
I'd also be happy to take a strain because of the thing that is in my possession.
yeah, that tracks. Oh, it's upon first sight. He doesn't have to see you. It's if you see him. I need all of you to make me a fear check. So that is just going to be roll me.
It's discipline, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roll me discipline.
So does this when the confidence
yes.
thing comes in?
Yes.
Decreased
Okay.
difficulty. What's the difficulty? Give us the wacky number.
It's 7.
Yep, there it is.
So that's going to be 3 red, 4 purple.
There's no way I could make that.
Wait, 3 red, 4 purple?
Mm-hmm.
Is fear against Vader?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's going to be built on his willpower or something, and that sounds like a willpower drive.
That means he has either
him.
7 willpower or 7.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds like Vader. We don't need to know. We can't see the sheet.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. Oh, my headphones are dying. Okay.
Oh, don't worry.
How dare you?
But it's yeah. Now we'll just let this go on.
Okay, hold on. So I have 2 ranks of confidence. So I'm rolling discipline.
You are
yes.
rolling discipline.
You're taking 2 of those. 3 red down to purple. We're downgrading the check twice. You're making right.
Mm-hmm. So what you're rolling is
So I'm rolling 5.
You're rolling
5 purple, 1 red.
No, you're rolling 6 purple, 1 red.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Group, how do we feel about me flipping a destiny point?
To do what? I mean, go for it. Like, always just
like
do it.
just to have the MacGuffin that's in my pocket activate and do something to help us out.
I mean, why not, right? Got the MacGuffin. Let's go.
I'm trying to see what else things I have.
Who knows what it actually MacGuffs?
I feel really proud of Jewel because even though this is a discipline check and he only has 1 cunning and 0 discipline, he does have a ability called Stroke of Genius. And once per session, he may make a check using an intellect rather than the base characteristic for the skill. So he rolled this fear against his intellect rather than against his cunning and won. That is a 1 success with 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 threat. But he ain't afraid of Vader. He just got a lot of threat.
All right, I'm actually putting the fear guideline in our chat. And what's funny is here are the state of fear. The examples that they give for the state of fear, the last one is fighting Darth Vader. So just so we're aware.
I might. We'll see what happens. I might have to fight Vader.
All right, so. Oh, you got a triumph here, eh?
Yeah.
Oh,
I have ideas of how I hope it will be spent, but first I have to find out more about this fear effect. I'm about to experience.
1 success,
Oops.
2 threats.
I have one pip in discipline,
Mm-hmm.
so this is gonna go real poorly for me.
Let's see it.
5 failures, 4 failures, 5 threats. That's about how I thought it would go.
Okay. Got a lot of threat here.
Oh, and sorry, you also asked me to put an additional setback die on things as well because of the thing in my pocket.
Yeah, the
yeah, that is true.
So let's just roll that additional setback.
So for what it's worth, before things start resolving, I would
additional
love
failure.
if the Triumph is maintaining concentration on my misdirect. I'll fail at not being afraid, but like if I can hang on to that feeling.
I am looking at how I'm going to spin the threat, and the threat may be countering the triumph here.
That's 5 failures, 5 threats, by the way.
Okay. So
Yo,
in
fuck.
this,
Goddamn, we're fucked.
In this moment, it's when he looks at you that you see the eyes. They're burning with hatred, with desperation. Each act of violence brings a sense of security, and the fear behind those eyes will drive him to look for any feeling of safety. It is only in your death, your inevitable, necessary deaths, that he will find comfort. There is nothing you can do to stop it. Tell me what your triumph looks like in this moment.
It's I think in order to maintain and sort of weave ahead of the group, Oren was near the front for a moment, and upon this fear hitting, they stagger backward, making contact with their allies, feeling the force in Heskiat, feeling the ghost fire crystal in Jewel, and feeling an echo of that sense of mourning that reminds me I'm still connected to these people and to all of this, and to something much bigger than whatever this moment is, or even what I am.
Mm-hmm.
That loss is bigger than anything that could happen here tonight, even against him. And that's terrifying to me because I am one single individual. But that is what empowers the triumph more than anything from me.
Okay. Now, for your threat. No, we're going to go to Tarn first. Tarn, you're going to die. He is going to kill you. He sees you. You can't listen to what Oren has to say. You're going to die. He's going to kill you. He sees you. And that fear seizes you up. And you drop the artifact. And it goes rolling. Oren, your threat is spent in that you're too slow on the misdirect, and the artifact falls out of the illusion. How many threat did we get from Jules? Did we get any threat?
Jewel got 3. 3 threat.
Jewel, it's you maintain your gear. It is everything that you have, you know about. It's well accounted for. So how did that crystal hit the floor? It's almost as if things attached to the force are calling to this individual. Hess, you see the crystal on the ground and the artifact, and you see Anakin's eyes meet them. And you're unaware of how you're so certain, but you know that if he gets his hands on these items, the galaxy will burn. What would you all like to do?
Pee myself?
That's an
Is that a
incidental.
free action? Is that a free action?
That is a free reaction in any game.
Because Jewel is disinterested in being afraid of this guy and definitely knows now that he's coming towards us, can see that the crystal's down. He's not terribly concerned with getting the crystal back, because the crystal is, he's going to try to get a lot more of them. So ideally what I'd like to do is look at this Jedi coming towards us, who doesn't seem to see us, right? Just sees the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. I want to raise up and out of my hand that same mechanism that produced the holograph earlier, produces a hand-sized disc. It's basically like the size of like one of those like small CD-ROMs. I'm gonna take that in hand and basically like pop it down and then just launch it like the pizza launcher on the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle truck. Just right out of my hand towards Anakin Skywalker. I am firing a concealed disc at him. The disc is laced with neurotoxin.
Okay. Let's see this go.
Let's see. What is it? What's a ranged defense for a character like Anakin Skywalker like?
His range defense is 1, and on top of adversary 4, that makes it difficulty 5. So that's gonna be 3 purple, 1 red.
3 purple, 1 red. All right. Hold up. Let me just check something here really quick.
How does it maintain structural stability once it's launched?
The disc?
The pizza.
Pizza!
Yeah, don't ask that question. That's not a question that the lore can answer.
Doing the lore's work over here, my goodness.
I'm doing the lore's work. Always. That's my whole life.
Sometimes you're doing his brother Data's work.
I don't know.
Rough. Rough. That's factually true in a way that I'm uncomfortable with.
Ha!
All right, let's go. Please don't get a bad roll. Okay. That's a success that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 successes.
Okay.
Against all my advantages and everything else is a net nothing. So 5 successes.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like it's like on this metal pan, like the metal pizza pan, but they didn't put the non-stick on it, so it's sticking onto it, and it launches out.
It's really a metal disc launcher. The pizza's just there for flavor.
Yeah.
Hopefully not the
metal
flavor of the
disc.
non-stick. That's made from polyfluoroalkyl substances. I don't want forever chemicals on my pizza.
True. You don't want that.
Really quickly here. You got how many successes?
That was 5 successes.
Was there any threat or despair?
No.
It was all net 0.
Net
Alrighty.
0, everything else.
Hell yeah. You fire off this disc, and you just hear as without even really looking, his lightsaber and reflects the projectile. I know you're here. Show yourself.
Okay. So he reflects it without taking any damage, anything at all.
He does suffer strain, but he reduces the damage by 7 before soak.
Right. However, he's still hit by the weapon, right?
Let's see. Yes.
The reason I'm saying that is because the primary thing this weapon is trying to do is not do damage. I am trying to administer a neurotoxin, which should just happen on attack or like on hit.
So his soak is 7.
Great. So again, not for damage,
Mhm.
just trying to give him the neurotoxin.
Gotcha.
Ideally.
It doesn't have to do a wound to do the damage? Wow.
No, because the wound, the neurotoxin isn't trying to get into the wound. The attack, the thing hits. The thing is supposed to do 6 damage at base. With the 5 additional, that's going to be 10. Yes,
okay.
10 damage. Right? He can soak. He can soak.
He can soak 14 of it.
Yeah, so he doesn't take any damage regardless of what happens there.
Right.
The hope is, regardless of whether or not any damage hits, the venom hits him because he's not covered in armor. He's Anakin still, right? So the venom could like ideally hit his hand, hit his face, hit anything like that, and give us a shot at what the venom does, as opposed to what the damage does. That was the strategy behind the move.
Okay. Okay. So just for ruling, he's got improved reflect 5. Right. So when struck by a ranged attack, but before applying soak, suffer 3 strain to reduce damage by 7. When reflecting a hit that generated despair or threat, may hit someone else with it. So I'm trying to see what this looks like. It's a disc holding poison. He hits the disc with the lightsaber. It sprays. It hits him.
Ideally, just the disc shatters, so even a little bit of neurotoxin could hit him off of that. It would be like knocking.
I would say that is definitely a destiny point spend.
I'm happy to.
Gotcha.
Happy to.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. In that case, go ahead and give me what happens with the neurotoxin.
All right. So when the neurotoxin hits, he is exposed to Raycor venom.
Oh my god.
Raycor venom is extracted from the glandular toxin sacs of Silurian dark wolves. It's a powerful paralytic enzyme. Any dose at all has a daunting difficulty to the person who has it. The poison staggers the target. Stagger being a specific condition. Basically means he can't use any actions for 2 rounds. If the target inflicts, the poison staggers the target for 2 rounds. If the target inflicts 2 strain on the target, I don't understand what that means. The GM may spend a despair result to immobilize the target. Oh, that's if you're using it against us. We'd use it to immobilize, but it can't immobilize. So yeah, it just does a stagger for 2. Does no strain, nothing else.
Cool. I'm going to say that you do see that he is fending it off. I am going to spend a dark side point in return. You can tell he's resisting it better than most. It's working, but you don't have the time that you think you do.
Yeah, exactly. I got it. So that normally that'll take down a Rancor. I pop that thing and this man is glancing it off. Okay, I may not be scared, but I respect him.
But that will give you enough time. That will give you a head start on getting out of eye line and trying to hide or something. And But now here's the deal. But before I do the here's the deal, I'm so sorry, AJ. You're getting ready to say something.
No. I need to hear the deal. Here's the deal.
Okay, here's the deal. If you just run now, you'll be making your checks as normal. If you try to retrieve the crystal, that'll be 1 setback die. If you try to retrieve the crystal and the artifact, that'll be... Actually, I'm gonna give you guys a chance. It's one setback die regardless for the artifact, just because of what it's emitting. If you are able to successfully find the crystal, I won't give you a setback die. But if you fail, then you'll all get a setback die.
I saw them. Correct?
Right.
When you were describing them. If we start running and I use the force to grab them,
then no setback die.
cool. I think I see this interaction happen. I pat my two friends that are kind of like a little bit frozen in fear as like a go.
Oh no, Tarn's just taken off. Tarn does not want to die here, and Tarn is running. Obsession setback be damned.
Cool. We're all running. I'm gonna use the force to grab these.
All right, roll me your force die. Two of the white die.
Yep.
And I'm going
Prince
to
Infidel,
commit
chat's
three-
not gonna beat that goal. So sorry, bud.
What is the thing that it does again?
As part of that, as we go, I will be committing 3 force dice in anticipation. It may or may not end up being relevant, and they may be uncommitted later.
You're committing the force die to...
I'm committing them to suppress. That power doesn't do anything. I'm not suppressing at someone unless and until the force power is targeting. This is one of the control upgrades of suppress. But you need to have the commit 1 or more dice first, so that when an opponent targets the user, again, not doing anything at him. It's a preemptive dampening field with a 3 commit.
Gotcha.
Hi, DC Bradshaw's group. Hello.
What is the...
Okay, so you rolled 2 dark side points.
Yeah. What is the... I guess the silhouette? And...
These are just silhouette 1. What you need for this is the augmentation that lets you hit multiple targets.
Oh, so magnitude. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, but here's the thing. You are not balanced in this moment. There's nothing but fear here. The fear of what he would do if he got these items. The confusion. This is General Skywalker. He is a hero. What's going on? If he's fallen, then truly all is lost. Is it just Anakin? Has Obi-Wan turned to the dark side? Has Yoda? Has Master Windu? How far does this go? Who's your friend here? Or are you alone? Do you use the 2 dark side points?
Yeah.
Suffer a strain.
I flipped the destiny point for it.
Thank you.
What's the difficulty on this athletics check?
I am going to say, that I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You are haul assing. The rest of you know, like, you have got to start moving, or Tard is going to leave you. Tard, you are testing the ages of Mr.
I got
Rex.
the books. I'm running.
They're so
guess-
lucky I'm good for this. They're
I
so
guess-
lucky my range is good for this.
I appreciate that. I am not happy right now.
I think my main thing is like, what is the feeling that I get once the ghost fire crystal and the artifact reach my hands? Because I don't know if I had enough clearance as a Jedi to handle any of these ghost fire crystals.
These are well beyond.
This
These
is
are
high
well
above my pay grade.
yeah, masters
Yeah.
mess with this. You are a knight.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you start to remember Shakti. You start to remember your talk with the masters earlier, how they disregarded your attachments. They disregarded your choices, your decisions, and now this. Maybe Anakin's right to be doing what he's doing. Maybe the Jedi are fools. So,
Man.
you all begin to run. I'm going to say, I gotta stop saying that. That's like a tick. You guys have made it to the garage for surface vehicles, and just on the other side now is the lightsaber crafting area that you have to get to. There's a lift that's going to take you up to there from the garage. Is there anything you would like to do in this room? You see a number of speeders. You see a couple of planetary ships.
Do we think that he is chasing us? Like, has he been walking after us as we run?
I'm gonna say
Or-
the last thing you really saw is like him just kind of getting this out of his eyes.
So then maybe I turn to Orin and go, "You have felt him, and I no longer have the crystal. Is he following?"
And
Oh,
Orin
you mean this one?
looks.
Oh,
I look over at you with that and I say, "It is yours more than you know." And then I turn back to Orin.
Orin looks like they're sweating and pale, and they look like just to use a metaphor, I don't know, your character would understand, but like they look like a Force rating 6 Force user with all 6 Force dice committed right now.
Amazing.
They are
If
which
there
also means
Oh, I was just going to say that if there are speeders here,
Mhm.
Tarn has hopped into the pilot seat of one and is beginning to start it up unless someone talks him down. Tarn is going to abandon this mission because that is how afraid they are.
Okay. I'm walking over to Tarn.
We have to go. We have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We have to go. And you see that the face has shifted. The human face has shifted to reptilian, revealing a Claudite form.
Claudite.
We have to go. We have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here.
Tarn. I'm gonna put the artifact in the speeder. Not giving it directly to Tarn. I'm just gonna put it in the speeder. I'm not gonna try to convince you not to go, because I know fear. I have to save this kid. So if you need to go, take that with you, because I don't know what he will do with it. But if you could just wait a little long, you could stay here if you want. But wait a little longer until I have the kid and we'll be all out of here. But I will not blame you for leaving now. Because right now you're the only one that I could trust with this artifact.
Tarn looks over at the artifact. It's important and it's sad.
You see the steel door of this garage. A blue beam of light starts to cut through the heavy metal. You know now for certain he's behind you, trying to get to you. It's going to take some time for him to cut his way through.
If I see that while this conversation is happening with Tarn, I'd like to go. Basically, I'm gonna go to the nearest vehicle near the door,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to start to rig it to explode.
Okay.
Part of my brain is like, never mind, go.
Orin, what are you doing? You know that if that door opens, your misdirect is still going to keep you from sight. If he finds you, it will take time for him to see you, but he is on the lookout.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, Jack, did you have a thing you wanted to cut in with real quick?
I just wanted to give you. I wanted to ask really quick. Is Orin afraid right now? Like mechanically, did Orin?
Yes, Orin is mechanically afraid.
Okay, so then before he starts to walk towards the thing, and then he stops and turns back to you because he's been looking at you and he saw you like sweating and all this stuff, and he turns around and reaches out his hand, and the auto loader in his hand does a little. It's almost like a Pez dispenser. It just goes like and drops a small vial in his hand, and he goes, "Butylamine for anxiety."
I'll take it and I'll stick it under my tongue.
I thought you were over there. I'll give you one though. Happy to. Butylamine for the party. Technically, all this actually does is upgrade their defense against fear once. So mechanically, it's not really doing much. But I thought it felt very in character for Jewel to start handing the party anti-anxiety drugs. So
yes.
Appreciate it.
And I think they take it, they throw it back and munch on it in a way that is wildly distinct from a carrot. I don't know where people are getting these ideas, but for the purpose of the camera, I think the touch of the hand to take the dispenser is the same shot as what we had in the diner
earlier. Nice, I like it. It's good.
I think like once I see that lightsaber go through, I look at Tarn again, just nod and just start. I gotta go get this kid. I start leaving. Whatever Tarn does, I respect it. Got to do what you got to do.
How wide are the hallways in this temple?
The hallways are if you take a look in our Discord, I sent you a picture like the unnecessary one. If you take a look at the picture on the bottom left, they're big as fuck. Like the hallways here are big as fuck.
Big enough to fit a speeder bike through, hey?
Yes.
I mean, if we have to get there, I'm gonna get there fast.
Okay. Tell me what this looks like.
I think Tarn is in the front of this speeder. Is it big enough to fit a speeder through?
With the hallway?
Yeah.
The one that Obi-Wan's just like.
That's kind of exactly what I was imagining. Roll me a. I'm gonna give you a choice.
Okay.
You can try and eyeball it with your eyes, if that'll be a perception, or you can lean more on your piloting experience. If that'll be a piloting planetary, but it'll have more difficulty.
GM, here's the deal. I'm an all-terrain driver. I don't suffer penalties from driving through difficult terrain in planetary.
Awesome.
This isn't for the driving. This is for, can this fit?
Can it fit?
Mhm.
Valid.
So what
That's
would you
what
like?
I ask every.
You know what? Go to your timeout. Timeout. I knew it was gonna be you. All right, yacht. Timeout.
I take off my cloak, revealing a huge yacht.
Big old dumpy.
The name of my favorite rail of infantry.
No. Listen, as
And
long
if
as
we
I don't have to
raise-
voice acting.
$7,000. We are currently at $6,276 and 69 cents raised for
Nice.
immigration equality, which provides direct legal services and impact litigation, helping LGBTQ
They
plus
can't do it. Don't get their
and
hopes up.
HIV-positive immigrants and their families. I'm going to say the whole spiel because I think they can do it.
All right. I'm fairly good at perception. I'm gonna eyeball it.
All right. Go ahead and roll with 3 difficulty.
3 difficulty. Do I have a setback because the thing's beside me, or is it's not necessarily on my person?
It's not on your person any longer, so let's go.
All right. Cool. That's 2 advantages.
Okay.
No success.
No successes. No real way to tell. But
Hey, I could cut those beams.
there's no real way to tell. But as you're like kind of looking at the speeder to like get a good size of it, you see that this thing is fueled and ready to go. So you don't have to take the time to hotwire it or anything like that. You can just hop in and go.
Cool. I'm gonna keep it primed, and I'm gonna take off after Hess.
Okay, so we're splitting the party.
Hess is going after the kid, so I've got to get. We've got to get the kid. I've got a speeder primed and ready to go and pointed at the exit.
That's fine with me. So Hess, as you're running, you see behind you a fucking speeder in the hallway. I'm gonna need a piloting planetary check. This is going to be a tough. This is not what this is built for.
Really?
Here, give me.
You don't drive your speeders in the hallway?
One.
You're the weird one
No.
for that, surely.
Yeah. Well, fuck me then.
Yeah, this is like if you're like in like I don't know a hallway at a hotel and you're just riding a tricycle through it.
This
Like,
is gonna
in
be
so many movies. They do that in so many movies.
I mean, I wheel down so many hallways.
Yeah,
All right.
Sam
So I
does
just
wheel down a lot. Of
I just
hallways.
passed you the roll. It's gonna be 3 difficulty.
Okay, I get to remove 1 difficulty per rank of skilled jockey. I have 2 ranks of skilled jockey. And I can decrease the difficulty to average from improved full throttle, and my top speed is 2 instead of 1. 'Cause
Okay.
I have improved full throttle.
So
So,
Jewel.
let's do our planetary driving test.
Jewel and Orm, you see Tarn get into the speeder, haul off after his yacht. What do the 2 of you do?
Has Jewel completed the whatever it was with? I don't know. It looked like there were some electronic things.
Roll me your mechanics check. And you're going to roll that. No, this is for Jules. I don't think.
Oh,
I
thank
told
dog.
Yeah,
this
get Or to roll a mechanic check.
this is going to be with this is gonna be you're the one with the no Yacht is Yacht is the one with the artifact. This is gonna be an average roll, with one setback being you're doing this under pressure.
Yeah, the artifacts in the speeder. I have the crystal in my hand.
What silhouette's a speeder?
The speeder that Tard is riding in.
Yeah. What's its silhouette?
One. No, a speeder. Hold on, speeder.
Silhouette 2, I think.
Still 2, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have assumed that.
I can
Okay.
I can tell you, I have it. A general speeder silhouette is 2.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Tarn. You're out of the misdirect. I did
yeah.
not roll it with speeders at the time that I did that. Heskyat, you are actually still covered. I have extreme range on this pub on the thing I'm holding right now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no,
right.
absolutely not. But the weave, oh yeah, baby.
Alrighty. So what did we get on the mechanic?
Oh, sorry, different mechanic.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, which mechanic was it?
Let's see. Mechanics. The mechanic skill. It was the 2 difficulty with 1 setback for time.
Is it, right. This is rigging the thing to explode. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is just how well you're able to set that.
Great. That is 3 success and a triumph.
Okay. You tell me what would you like the triumph to accomplish here?
I am going to take 2 more of my my Raycor neurotoxin discs. I'm going to rig them to the bomb with an aerosolized sort of explosive device, so that when the explosive goes off, which is designed to sort of like stagger him against the wall after the thing, it also fills the direct area with Raycor gas.
Okay.
Hitting him with a concentrated dose of that same neurotoxin that I know didn't work great on him, but at least did slow him down a little bit.
Hell yeah. So, this for the amount of time you had, this is a fucking masterpiece. Like, this is gonna go just the way you need to. And like, right as you set the final piece of it, you hear as on the other side of things, Tarn, you are speeding through. You are speeding through, and you eyeballed it to the best of your ability, but you weren't quite right. And you're following after his yacht. You turn a corner, and you are met with a entire legion of clone shock troopers. You see them carrying, you see one carrying a minigun blaster, and they're all primed and ready to fight you.
Cool.
And you hear as the speeder turns and gets stuck. Tarn, you will fall. You will be flung from the speeder. I'm gonna give you a strain for that. But the speeder, as it's stuck, brings down pieces of rubble, and pieces of the speeder fly off, slamming into this legion of stormtroopers, giving you both time enough to continue running away from them. Yes, Fox?
Once per round when driving a vehicle, you may suffer 2 strain to perform any action as a maneuver. Would I be able to just skid the speeder into this legion?
The role is to see if you could successfully navigate the hallways. I'll say I'll let you get a re-roll on that original roll.
Okay.
instead of a different action.
You are a kind and benevolent overlord, and I appreciate you.
Yes, I will allow you to live today. We're almost at the end here, gang.
Okay, cool. Planetary. One difficulty because thingy but the jiggies. And
Because I gotta quickly end it before they actually hit 7,000. Because I'm starting to get a little.
oh,
I
yeah.
know
What
they
the
won't
hell
go-
is with the rolls?
Go.
Wow.
I'm saying that about the speeder, not about 7,000. No, I'm lying. I'm saying that about the 7,000. Please.
Yeah, that's right. You
God
are.
damn-
I've got
Swartnor.
again and I can't pass any of these advantages onto my next roll. So yeah, I'm at 0 successes, 4 advantages. I'll take the 2 strain though.
Let me see something here real quickly, because this that is rough, buddy.
It's real rough, bud.
Real rough.
Yeah, I think you just fucked.
Yeah.
You can spin. Yeah, so everything plays out as it did before, where the pieces of the speeder slam into the crew, and you have time to run. What would the two of you like to do? Or I'm also going to spend a dark side point to say that the most direct route to your youngling is now blocked off by the wreck and the stormtroopers or clone troopers.
Just
You could try and find an alternate route, or you could join back up with the party.
I'm gonna find an alternate route.
I mean, could the party come to join him?
So you could, but that would be going in the opposite direction of the lightsaber.
Of the lightsaber crystals? Okay, copy. Yep, all good.
So here's Gyat. Tarn, what would you like to do?
I'm going for my only goal. What's the alternate route?
Let's find an alternate route.
Okay. We'll come back to you. Now with Orn and Jules, the lightsaber room is literally 2 halls over. It doesn't take you it's not very difficult for you to get there. The only issue is it is massively locked. There is a lock and a force field. This is going to require slicing and a mechanics check. So, what would you like to do here?
Where's the thread? Is it still where I thought it was? Has it moved?
I'm on a standard dark side point.
Damn it. Stop it.
It is frantically moving. It is heading towards all of you very quickly, and then it just suddenly stops.
Okay. Respectfully, I have not the slightest loyalty, interest, or I don't even know why someone would be interested in this door in particular. Last we saw Orin, they were popping a definitely not carrot of anti-anxiety. So
I'm going to say the thing that called you into this direction, is on the other side of this wall.
Is this the door to the lightsaber?
Mm-hmm.
So as if I see that you're interested in, obviously I'm stepping up to it as well. And I sort of bring up the map thing, confirm that this is the room, bring it back down, turn to you and go, I require what is inside this room. I will not be deterred. Do you understand?
I will be right that way. See you on the exit plan?
He turns his head a little bit and goes, exit plan.
Yeah, the
Sure.
one where we're gonna make up.
Yes. And then you will tell me how you feel what you feel. I am curious what lies beyond the gate.
Yeah, and they'll do a little hand sign that was if we go back to the flashbacks where they were like trying to do like shibboleth, like, hey, are you a person? In Narshada. They will do that real quick in response, like a yuppers. And they will go in the bad idea direction. No, that's everywhere. We're in the Jedi Temple tonight. It's all the bad idea direction. Try to keep the veil on you. Don't ride a speeder. I can't help that. And then they'll keep it moving.
Wait, just a side note. To like all the troopers, did they just see a speeder going towards them with
Yeah,
no driver?
That's why they didn't start firing.
Or
It was
no
just
driver.
a speeder. Now, here's the thing, gang. I need y'all to realize, and I need y'all to utilize these destiny points.
Yep.
On it. I'm about,
Yeah.
I'm about to use a bunch.
What? I don't know what I'm
Sure.
doing here.
So-
How? What are their
You're
destiny
living. You're
Can
Jedi
I,
surviving.
Can I get through the door of the lightsaber room?
So it requires. So there is a force field, and the door is locked.
Great.
So it's going to require both a mechanics and a what do they call it?
$6,446.69.
Nice.
Creeping up on you more. They're coming for you.
They're not gonna do it. This is gonna require a so sorry, give me just a second. A computer roll, a formidable computer roll, and a formidable mechanics check, with a setback on both for time, because 2 hallways away. Remember, Anakin is starting to make his way through.
Yep. 100%. Hold on, let me just check something here really quick.
Yeah, they're not gonna make it. I'm fine. Them hit 7,000.
Can I would like to utilize careful planning. Careful planning is a thing on my scientist tree that allows me to introduce a fact into the narrative without using the destiny point. It's just a fun little narrative thingamajig.
Okay.
I would like to say that for my careful planning, I already downloaded passcode into this room as a result of my hack earlier, and do not need to roll against the.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Just for fun, what's the password?
This is a lightsaber room.
Mm-hmm.
Ilum.
Damn,
I understood that reference.
I was gonna make a funny thing of like Yoda booty master.
That would yeah.
Not what I'm drinking.
They had to rotate the passwords.
I take Star Wars way too seriously, you guys.
Too many people knew that one. They had to cycle it out.
Yeah, I take it as seriously as Jewel takes it, which is to say, very seriously. All right, so I walk up and I say, "Hello," and the ideally the door systems go down, opening up and revealing to me the room.
Okay. Let's see. You got the hack. Did you? Wait. Oh, wait. You just need the mechanics at this point because
Sounds good.
it was for the
mechanic
past,
it down,
for the
mechanic
past
it out. That's a daunting mechanics check with
daunting
one
with one
setback,
setback.
right? Yeah.
You got this.
Oh, I really do. That is. Whoa, yeah, like a lot of threat, like a crazy amount of threat. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 2. So that's 3 threat, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 success and 1 triumph.
Okay.
So it's 3 threat, but a success and triumph.
And this is what that's gonna look like. You are able to open it up, and you see this massive chamber, kyber crystals on the wall, just wonderful pieces of machinery, just everything that a Jedi could want in building a lightsaber. And you take a step in, and then the force field comes back up, and just in time, as you see on the other side of it, Anakin, who is unable to open it as one would need the rank of master to do so.
Amazing. Love this for him. Suffering from my poor neurotoxin. So I look back, still unafraid of him, and then even though I really should be, and turn around and head basically for I'm looking for Ghostfire crystals, just as many Ghostfire crystals as I can find. I want to find that hoard. I want to secure it.
So here's the thing. Anakin can't see you. However, he saw the door and the force field open. Somebody walked through and then it closed again. So he knows somebody's in there.
Yeah.
And so he is just kind of pacing, looking in.
Great.
And the lightsaber is just dancing across the force field. Oren, you got away just in time. Where are you heading?
I'm in Ariadne mode. Let's follow the thread.
Okay, so you're heading in the same direction as Gyat and Tarn, and so you see them retreating from the area that is now blocked by wreckage, and they quickly turn and head to a different hallway. You're able to make up ground, and the two of you see Orm trail behind you. What would the three of you like to do?
Where's our target?
Down that way. May I just get the briefest
where's
flash
Jewel?
of a 4C? I'm going to drop the suppress on me, I think, because the fact he was following indicated that I couldn't quite bleed off enough force points to prevent a sense. So I will decommit those 3 suppress.
So you're 4C. Now there's something very interesting in the Jedi Temple. There's an area called Sith Containment. Now there aren't really any Sith right now, right? But there are wayward Jedis that the Jedi usually put away. And your 4C sees the young Padawan running from the Council of Reconciliation, and a figure in drab clothing, drab robes, sees a fallen Jedi and picks up the lightsaber. The youngling stops, sees him, and you hear, and that's where the 4C stops.
I get one detail. Can I see the face?
You see a scarred up individual with long black hair, clearly this was somebody that had been detained for a while. You could still see the red on the wrist where they were shackled. And their eyes, you can see are covered by fabric. Roll me a. This will be a lore check.
All right.
This will be, let's say, hard. This will be 3 difficulty.
I don't know what's happening. I
If
don't know
this
who just
vision
kind
is described to me, I can help.
If this vision is described to me, would I just know?
No, this is rank of master or higher.
Damn it!
Is this Jedi specific lore?
Yes.
Then I'm going to add a setback die as well, because there's very
Gotcha.
little reason I should know those particulars.
That's not a story the Jedi would tell you.
Why would I listen to them?
Out of character, I have no idea who this guy is. And I feel like I should. And it's upsetting me.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Okay.
you know what? Just because you don't want to learn about dominant culture lore doesn't mean dominant culture doesn't have something to say about that, I guess. So that is a success, a threat, and a triumph.
Okay. There is a quiet subsect of Jedis that they admire an old figure from a time long before. They believe that the Jedi and the Sith have a misunderstanding of the very nature of the Force.
I mean, no shit.
Some call them fanatics, others not. But they believe that the Jedi should have listened to what they believe was a prophet by the name of Revan. This is one of those worshippers.
So they have a vision. As we're moving, take a moment to process it and say that we better hurry because our target is very much about to come onto the wrong side of a Revanite.
Oh. Yeah,
Either way.
let's go.
Okay. And so I'm going to. It doesn't take long for you to get there. You see the room that the youngling will be in the distance, and you know you're running out of time to get to him. But before you get there, there is a legion or a squad of troopers ahead of you. That's where we go back to the lightsaber room. The lightsaber continuously hitting the force field. Make yourself known.
While inside, Jewel says nothing, instead trying to collect as many Ghostfire crystals as he can. And as he's doing it, sets one of his hands and his sort of machine hand to absentmindedly begin crafting a lightsaber. Effectively, what I would like to do is, as quickly as possible, using as many preset things around the room as possible, I would like to take one of the Ghostfire crystals and load it into a lightsaber hilt of some kind and see how that goes.
Okay, roll me a making a lightsaber untrained with a Ghostfire crystal.
Presumably difficult.
Speaking of chutzpah, yeah.
This is I'm gonna set this at not formidable, daunting. But I am going to give you three setback die. Time, adversary on the other side, and untrained.
I have 2 ranks of inventor. I ignore 2 setback die to
That's Jackson. That's my Jackson Lansing.
All right, cool. Shall I?
Yep.
All right.
Send it.
I'm also going to use intense focus. I'm going to suffer 1 strain and upgrade the ability of this check by 1 for myself.
Okay.
That's good shit.
Because weirdly, though I was saying I was doing it unfocused, I guess now I'm doing it with intense focus. All right, let's see how this goes. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 success against 1 threat. So that's against 1 failure. So that's 5 success and 1 threat.
Okay, so you've got this thing made.
Yeah.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem with it. You've put it together. Like you're seeing like schematics and like blueprints and everything, and you're just taking all that information in and quickly building this thing, and everything is where it says it should be, and you finish it, you make the lightsaber. Now, lightsabers are inherently lightsabers require some understanding and usage of the Force to use.
Right.
So
I'm not planning on using it myself.
Mm-hmm. Here's what the sticky wicket is. You make it, you activate it, and nothing happens.
Incidentally,
Mm-hmm.
There's a table in fully operational, the engineer source book, that runs down what threats and other stuff like that does to a crafting check.
Mm-hmm.
So just to offer this up to you if you want it, for threat, there's only one it recommends, which is called "This is a tough one," which means that basically on the step of assembly, which is what I just did, I suffer 5 strain.
I'll have you suffer the 5 strain, but you press the button and it still does not seem to be activated.
Right. No, I mean that makes sense.
Just remember what your people told you about it before you.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut the fuck up! I'm clever. No, I'm just
so I sort of hold it in hand. It doesn't seem to do anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I look in front of me to the crafting table that's in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
and I just swing it down once. I look to either side of it. I look to this. I press the button again. Or you know what? No, sorry. I don't press the button again. I look at it. I hear Vader outside being like, or Anakin outside being like, show yourself, whatever. And I think to myself, I know that where all of them went is up there. Because I have the maps, right? They're going to the tower above the grate. I pull the lightsaber up to the ceiling. Ideally, and if the ceiling is within reach, if it's not, I'll use my jump boots to get in reach. And I would like to start carving a hole in the ceiling.
It is not within reach.
Okay.
But for a destiny point, it could be.
Yeah, I'm into that. Flip a destiny point.
Okay.
And
I'm into that.
I begin to carve a hole in the sea. You know what? No, wait. Take that destiny point back. I'm going to use it differently. Because
you don't get your destiny point.
Because I shouldn't be using the lightsaber. We said it requires Force to use. I'm not a Force user, and I'm not making it for myself. So I don't think it's fair for me to use a lightsaber to be like making my way through the ceiling. However, I do have an ability as part of my engineer run. I have the the signature ability at the bottom of the tree, which is called the Harder They Fall. Once per session, I can spend 2 destiny points, which I will now spend, and make a hard mechanics check. If successful, for the remainder of this encounter, which is, I guess, this room, combat checks that I make against structures inflict any kind of wound or trauma to a structure, inflict then a critical hit on the structure.
Fuck.
So effectively what I want to do is swap out my weapon to my to the rocket thing, or actually no, not the rocket. I use my thing that has unlimited ammo. I'm going to pull out my disruptor rifle, and I'm going to start firing up into the ceiling with my disruptor rifle and try to make a straight hole as far up the thing as I can, up the tower, so I can try to get up that way.
Okay. All right, I dig it.
Friends and scholars,
How
Jackson
many-
Lansing. Thank you very much.
How many ghost fire crystals you got on you now?
It's a great question.
That is a great question. It is high rarity, but this is where it would be. So I'm gonna roll my D100 to see how many they have, and then we'll see how many you got.
74.
They only have 20, so that's fair. So let's do a quick D20 roll to see how many you were able to get.
Nice.
That's 20 on 20, chat. That's 20 on 20.
Yes.
Gotta catch them all.
Yes.
Dual shot.
You just took every ghost fire crystal the Jedi Order had.
You're
That's
acting like
they're
why
they're,
the Sith didn't get them.
you're acting like they're gonna use them after this. Like,
Jewel Shotcat doesn't fuck around. There is no longer any money in the banana stand. Let's fucking go.
That's why the Sith never got them. That's bananas. All right.
Not anymore. They're out of the banana stand.
I'm taking that shit right to the albino Cyclops. Let's go. That's our god, by the way, the albino Cyclops. It's a
Hey, I figured when we were, yeah, totally.
the Skakoan religion was created by the dude who did a bunch of the maquette statue designs for episode 2 and 3. Again, I think it's Michael Morcone, something like that. He developed a whole backstory for the species that he expressed in a 13-page comic book called Wat Tambor and the Quest for the Sacred Eye of the Albino Cyclops. If you're on stream and you're like, why am I making up all these weird words? I'm not making up any of them. Michael Murnane made up all of them, and you can read it on Tumblr.
This is your fault, Michael.
On
God damn it, Michael.
It's the only place that exists anymore is on Tumblr. Okay, so that hard mechanics check was a 5 success. And 1 triumph. So I feel like the mechanics work.
I know how to reward this. I know how to reward this. So we wipe back to Orm, Tarn, and his gat.
say it.
Say it. On the other side of all these clone troopers is where you need to get to, and quick. And the clone troopers turn, noticing you, and then there's an explosion that seems to come from under them. You see the clone troopers fall as out of the hole is God, Jewel. I almost said his gat again. I hate you so much.
We're all his gat. We're all gat.
And so
this poor kid, we were all he's got.
So upon landing, I immediately hold out a hand, flip around the holster, and reach out towards Heskia for you and your survival.
I'll take that as my other lightsaber.
It will make no sound. It will make no light. It is there.
when you click it on, it's like nothing happens.
Since I am a Force user, do I feel it?
It's not that you're a Force user. That's not why you feel it. You feel it because you're a Force user and it's in your hand. You know that if anybody else turned it on, you would not feel it, thus making this a terribly dangerous weapon.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool.
So that now you all hear the ignition of another lightsaber in that room. And you hear, help!
Immediate.
Okay.
I just burst in there with my new lightsaber and my other lightsaber.
And you walk into the room and you see the youngling, Luca, who is cowering as this Revanite walks closer to him. And he brings the lightsaber down. And I will let you parry. And then we will
I have
start.
so much parry.
And I'm just gonna say thematically, which lightsaber would you use to stop his stroke?
Oh, my normal guards here. Sure.
What color is it?
I think, what did I do in the picture? I think I made it green.
And so we see this blue lightsaber clash against a green one. You can hear the footsteps of reinforcements coming to attack. We are rolling our last initiative for the day.
Initiative.
It's cool this time, right?
Yes, because you knew he was going to be there.
Oh, okay. Where's my cool? Oh, I have so much more dice and cool.
Now we're talking.
I'm so much worse than cool.
I feel that.
Still did all right.
4 successes and 2 advantages.
You know
3
what?
success, 4 advantages.
Let me just calculate the optimal 4C expenditure.
I'm okay with this.
Um,
All right. So it's going to roll vigilance. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, now we're fucking talking.
No. Stop that.
You make me. Then we're gonna roll the captain as another squad of clone troopers appear as well.
All right, I think 3 out of our 4 player characters can or our initiative slots can get an additional 2 successes. The people who take up those slots, one of which does have to include me, I guess, because like it does have to target self. So 2 more people I think can join me with 2 successes. They will get the +2 ranged and melee defense for the first round and the first round only. Likewise, the other 2 who take those spots with me will get the free maneuver.
I'll take it.
Okay. So.
Oh, man, I have to look at
Also, the misdirect is still committed.
Sick.
Just gotta clear initiative real quick. All right. So what did everybody roll? Well, Jesus, you're going fucking first.
So I got 4 successes and 2 advantages, and then I'm taking advantage of the thing that's
6 successes for Heskiath.
So 6 successes.
I've got 2 successes, 2 advantages, and 1 triumph.
Okay. Are you taking the 3rd slot, or is Jewel taking the 3rd 4C slot?
Doesn't matter to me. I took the last slot, so if
right.
you prefer it, Tarn, go for it.
I'll take it.
All right, so this is what this is looking like. 2 PC slots, an NPC slot, 2 PC slots, 3 NPC slots. All right. So who would like to go first?
And what's the layout of any economy are we dealing with, and what are they?
Yeah, I got you. If we go into the if we go into the Discord, it looks like the well, no, on the bottom picture showing the showing outside, you're
Yeah.
basically on the top left corner of that, like outside raised area. So it is just this is a flat open area, like you've run to the outside portion of it.
Yep.
And I will say that there is a drop ship off in the distance. That is where the troops have come from. So there is a ship here too.
So
But
we got a ship
nobody's.
and how many troops?
You are dealing with I said 6, so 12 12 12 clone shock troopers, a commander and a captain.
Got it. So are the 12 a minion group, or are those 12?
It's 2 minion groups.
2 minion groups. Got it.
Mhm.
So 2 of 6.
Mhm.
Got it. Thank you.
No problem. And the Revenite is the one that wrote the third NPC slot. Okay, so who would like to go first?
I will go first. I am going to attack the heck out of this guy.
Okay.
I'm just trying to look at all my stuff that I have. Okay. So I'm just gonna attack him with my lightsaber.
That seems like a thing to do.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I need to check again if I have it.
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't have it. Boo! I don't have that. Shit. That's fine. What is that? Okay. I just rolling a lightsaber attack on this guy.
Okay, so the difficulty for him is going to be 2 red, 2 purple.
2 red, 2 purple. Okay. So I just want to get this correct. So with the free maneuver I have from Sam, that would be my attack.
No, maneuvering isn't an attack. That is an action. Maneuvering is things like taking cover, reloading a weapon, interacting with the environment. Think like bonus actions in D&D.
Okay. So since I'm dual wielding, how does that look like?
So what how that looks is I do believe you get to attack with both.
And they're just individual rolls?
I think the damage on these offhand is subtracted. Let me just confirm here.
Yeah, there's a few different ways to do that. They can be linked, they can be paired.
Yeah.
There's never more than one roll because that messes with the advantage economy.
Exactly. Yeah, you never do two combat checks. What you would do is one combat check, and they would be paired.
Okay.
Effectively, and then the paired thing. I'm just making sure I understand how that works really quick.
It's linked. So go ahead. You're gonna roll 1 attack. And I come on, buddy. Don't take forever to load. Linked.
Oh, engaged. Build pool. Okay.
Deal an additional hit to target may be activated multiple times. So essentially, how it works is you have to spend an advantage to get an additional hit, which means you get to add an additional 1 point of damage.
So, all right.
At the same time, though, you can spend an advantage to get a critical. So you can try and take them out of the fight with a critical, or do more damage with an advantage. That's the choice you have when you're
Okay.
dual wielding.
Okay. Is this what you just passed to me, or?
I don't recall passing anything.
Okay, that's fine. Because right now it has my lightsaber, and it already has 2 difficulty on it. The
So
2 purples.
2 reds,
Okay, so add 2 reds.
and then go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Three successes,
It didn't
1 threat. So you just dealt 10 damage. And you crit on 2. Did you get it? Yeah, you did. So I have to roll a crit on them now. That's awesome. Love that. Love
Do
that.
you? It
for
sounds.
me.
I feel like I hear something in your voice that indicates you don't actually love it, and that's weird to me. Could you harmonize that?
Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, it would be helpful.
Also,
I'm
how
just not
does
understanding it. Yeah.
how does incidentals work?
Free action.
Incidentals are like a free action.
Okay, I'll do that next time. then,
Okay,
if it
so
gets that.
let's roll what you got on the critical. Love that.
Like, do I have to activate the qualities, or is the qualities already there?
Those are a function of advantages, which you didn't get.
Cool.
He did get 2. There are 2 advantages, but they went to crit. You see?
Yeah, he
it
has net
happens.
1 threat. Is what I was seeing.
Oh, never mind. You're right. So no crits. Yay. Go fuck yourself. So, what this looks like is you swing to hit. You do hit, but he does have parry on that ass. That's the whole name of the ability. When struck by a melee attack, but before applying soak, so for 3 strain to reduce damage by 8, which he is going to. So that is 3 strain. Reduces it by 8.
That doesn't mean that it missed, right?
Oh no, it means that he blocked it.
Okay.
8. Yeah, so there is no damage, but he is strained. We have so who's next on our PC chart?
Do I have to add strain? Okay.
Not yet. He's gonna kill you first. No, okay.
You can try.
I'm not going to do anything useful this fight, so I can pass my turn to someone who is a little bit more.
I'll take. I'm happy to just try to take the slot. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm in
Okay.
one of the upper slots for the whole 4C thing.
All right, let's see what you got.
All right. As Oren has been holding what they could hold down, and they can see this youngling now.
Mhm.
They cannot, by illusion alone, overcome this room. And they release their hold on all of the threads they were trying to cling to and shake out their sweat matted hair. And they're going to try something a little more active now, I think.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes. Any day now. My browser really doesn't love this. Giving me the
Okay.
results of the force roll. So let's see.
4 light side, 3 dark side.
So that will be 5 because I'm not cucumbered. And so with that in mind, that gives me basic mastery, range, magnitude. I'd like to flip a destiny point if that's all right with y'all.
Okay.
So I will be activating the full balance of the force. So basic mastery.
Just letting you know, if some other Force user wants to use my lightsaber that I'm not using, it is a short blade, but it's something.
If you know force users who use those things. Let's see that, and then I think that gets me. Okay, 2 more. Cool. All right.
Go ahead.
So I can affect. God dang it! I lost all the numbers. I think it's 3 stacks of magnitude and 1 stack of mastery. My stack of range to create illusions on the opposite side of us behind that whole pile of minions. The sound of footsteps, lightly, not heavily padded, of individuals in robes, and then 8 lightsabers.
Okay.
So on the opposite side of the minions, affecting, I think, let's see, that's presence times 4 targets. So I can get about I can get a good dozen of the troopers for an illusion of 8 Jedi coming up behind them, opposite side of us. Just try to split focus.
Gotcha. It is now our Revanite's turn.
Yes.
Let's see. What is your? Hold on. I don't have to ask. I could just.
Oh, and I'll commit those dice into the beguile, and I'll commit 2 more for misdirect as defense.
Gotcha. 2 defense.
Well, technically, I have 2 defense. It gives them 2 automatic threats.
Oh no. I'm thinking about something else.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to hit me.
No.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get everything. That
Yep. No, I know.
It's a boy.
It's a son.
My boy.
So thanks to a donation by one. I have here AJ Fox. Our current total is $6,469.69.
Who are you helping here?
Double nice.
LGBTQ and HIV-positive immigrants and their families. Noir, we're fundraising for immigration equality over here.
Yeah, what do you think we're raising money for?
Listen, if we get 500 more, then we're at $6,969.69.
That would be very nice of them.
That's
The
triple
matching
match.
is still in effect.
So sorry. Give me just 1 second here.
Absolutely. This is a big fight with a bunch of people with a whole bunch of XP and a whole bunch of sabers, at least one of which is invisible and silent, which seems like a kitchen disaster waiting to happen.
Just like, whoop.
Ever make a creme brulee with one of those?
Okay.
Can you imagine just a little Jedi creme brulee?
What the fuck? All right. So, you see the lightsaber come down on you. Yeah. 1 triumph, 1 threat. You're gonna go ahead and take 10 points of damage. Go ahead and you do have parry, I do believe.
I have a lot of parry, I believe.
And 2 setback dice in the roll from the defense from 4C. For Heskia.
and you have a new lightsaber with a Ghostfire crystal in it, and Ghostfire crystal has
Yeah.
a specific FFG mechanism that allows you to spend 4 advantage results or a triumph result to prevent someone from using their parry. Oh, that's different. I see. That's if you're attacking someone, you can actually like undo parry with Ghostfire.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay, that's good to know.
Parry.
If the user did not make a combat check during his previous turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds like Heskiat's cousin.
Improve carry when pairing a hit that generated symbols.
Does it look like a
threat.
bubble? Does it look like a time?
Yeah, when pairing a hit that generated threat, may hit attacker once with his lightsaber, dealing base damage after original attack resolves.
Okay, so your base
So
damage is.
I have 8 ranks in parry, I believe.
Is that enough?
That's enough to not take any damage.
Okay, but you
I do
also
have
hit
to
him back.
I have to take 3 strain.
Mm-hmm.
And then I hit him back for base damage.
Yep,
So I think
which will give him 1 wound. And that brings us to our next PC slot.
We're having a lightsaber battle over here, guys.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you fucking are.
Who'd like to go?
Is it back up to PC turn?
PCs. Mm-hmm.
Let me run.
Gotcha.
All right. So we've still got what's the current sort of enemy layout? I just want to make sure I understand it.
So directly in front of you is the room that the lightsaber fight is happening in. It's
with the Revenite.
Yeah, with the it's the base of the spiral that goes all the way up. That's where the lightsaber fight is happening. Behind you is where the squadron of clone shock troopers is. And in between them is the commander and the captain. Their focus was drawn entirely on you, but now it is split behind an illusion of a bunch of Jedis that are behind them now.
Jedis.
Got it. So how many of them are like in engaged range with each other at a time? I guess is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how far away are the various groups from one another?
The 2 minions are in short range of each other.
Right.
So,
and then there's still a ship.
There is still a ship on the other side.
Like a drop ship.
Yeah, it is the drop ship that they came out of. That is in short range of both minion groups and the baddies.
Okay, great. So I am going to initially I'm going to take aim at the ship. I'm going to fire a.
It's not flying; it's grounded. So it's okay. Gotcha.
Wait, we might need that. We gotta get out of here. We might need that ship.
It's a drop ship. It can't go to space.
We gotta still get out of here. The speeder that blew up in the hole.
Oh yeah, it's probably not gonna work. All right.
Future us's problem.
Let's open up. I'm gonna open up on the on one minion group with the disruptor rifle.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna sort of swing. I swing my disruptor rifle up over my shoulder. It's got it's that Mandalorian style, like super long rifle, and I'm gonna fire it at them. What's the difficulty?
For the troopers, the difficulty is their minions. This is only going to be. Hold on. Give me just a second here. Abilities.
Yo, someone put on that radio on the dropship. Make sure it's jizz.
It's just 2 difficulty.
Great.
You're the one with the move talent. You do it.
So really quickly here, who had the artifact last? Because as I recall, it was left in the speeder.
It was in the speeder. If it got
Okay.
launched,
Mhm.
It's just in that hallway.
Yeah,
now,
it's just in that hallway now. Like,
because I don't think any of
That
us
was
picked
going to
it
be
up.
Tarn's next move, is to locate the object, secure it.
Objective-based gamer.
So
I mean, obsession.
7
Adoration.
successes.
7 successes.
7 successes to hit, which means the blast is going to do, or the disruptor rifle is going to do 17 damage.
Gotcha.
It also crits because of the triumph that I got off of it.
Okay, so they have 25 wounds. They soak 5. So they're at. We're not looking great.
How's their have they been critted yet?
They have not been.
Okay, great. Do you mind if I roll for a crit on them?
Go for it.
Great. This weapon has vicious 5, meaning it's going to plus 50 to the critical hit.
Oh my god.
Gonna plus what?
50 to crit. So the way crits work in this Star Wars game is there's a crit chart, and you roll a D100 to see what you get. If you get 150, it's just auto death. Like, you just die. There are skills and ability that raise what you get, like vicious.
Yeah.
So he's adding 50 to the roll. So if he rolls 100 right now, everybody just dies.
Well, I definitely don't. It's going to be 38 plus 50, so that's 88. They are compromised. All their skill checks are going to have a difficulty up 1 until the end of this encounter. All right. So that's my attack. At which point I'm going to spend 2 destiny points to engage Unmatched Devastation, my signature bounty hunter ability.
Mm-hmm.
What this means is that I can now perform an additional combat check against the same target normally, with the difficulty increased by 1 for every successful combat check that I have performed this turn. So it'll be additional 1 from what it was last time, which was 2 purples, and now it'll go up to 3 purple. The combat check must be made using a non-starship or vehicle weapon that I have not already used this turn. Additionally, I have several upgrades to this. One is draw and fire, so I can incidentally switch my weapon without having to worry about maneuvers. Second is that I've increased the number twice, meaning I get 2 additional attacks. 3 is I have target priority, meaning that each attack gets to be at a different target. So, ideally, I take 3 more attacks.
Isn't there a bounty hunter ability that just says all minions are dead?
There is. I had it on my Jedi character. I once used it at the very climax of his game to take on like 50 stormtroopers with a lightsaber. And I was like, I don't actually have to run this. I just have to use this ability, and then they all
die. They just die. They just die.
Yeah.
All right, let's get these rolls in.
Yeah, all right, let's do a roll. I'm gonna do this. I'll do it in the background. You guys do whatever you're gonna do, and I can call all the results.
That's the last. We're up to the last PC slot.
I'm locating that artifact, and I'm going to go for it.
Now, here's the thing. We sped through the narrative, but it is a ways back. Now, it doesn't have to be a ways back.
I can flip that last destiny point if everybody's okay with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, whether or not it's all wrong side points, like, he's about to do big flips, so, you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And so you go down the hallway and you see on the far end of the hallway the figure that caused you that panic in the first place. First flip. And the concealing is gone from all of you. Mm-hmm. He's got a ways before he gets to you. And you see that there are Jedi in the way, and he is cutting them down very efficiently. You see it firsthand. Everything that you thought, everything that you felt, confirmed. But you get the item. What would you like to do other than that? I'm not going to make that an action. I'm going to say that's your movement.
I'm gonna start booking it.
All right, so you're going to spend your action on another maneuver, which is another movement action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to say that gets you back to where everybody else is. But you are aware that you've been made. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
he's coming.
He's coming.
All right.
And I think I'm just gonna yell to the rest of them, grab the kid, it's time to run.
All righty. That brings us to our second NPC slot.
Before that goes, can I resolve my combat?
Yes, please.
Sweet. All right. So first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to throw a rocket at the. I'm going to keep the ship. To your point, we need a way out. Great, we have the ship. I'm going to fire a rocket at the NPC group, the less damaged NPC group. So the one I didn't hit last time.
Gotcha.
I'm going to hit a rocket. That's going to be 1 success, so that's going to do 10 damage. I have 2 advantage, which I'm going to use to activate my blast. So anything engaged range with them, so it's unfortunately only engaged range, gets an additional blast 8 damage, or which actually, sorry, an additional blast 10 damage because of my saboteur skills. And then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to hit with a disc spread. So I take basically the rest of the, I have a different set of discs. Basically, I have two risk-mounted disc launchers. One of them has the Raycor deal. The other has a lighter neurotoxin called dendrite neurotoxin. It basically does a shit ton of strain damage. I can run it down for you. I can launch it as a spread, which operates as blast 6. Fire that. That is 4 success, 1 advantage. So that should distribute 6 damage across to everyone. It's not going to crit, but it is going to do the dendrite deal, which is they have to roll a 4 difficulty.
Oh my god.
Against it. I don't know what kind of check. It just says 4 difficulty in any
Resilience,
dose.
I suspect.
Resilience because it's against poison.
Yeah.
If it fails, then it's going to give them 1 strain at the end of the turn, 3 strain at the end of the next, and 5 strain at the end of the next one. So it's just going to slowly poison them and their strain.
All right. Let's see. Here's their resilience. You said it's a hard check?
Yeah. Force. What? Daunting. Yeah.
Oh, it's daunting? No, hold on.
Isn't daunting force? Yeah, 4.
Daunting is 4. I did hard. Let's see.
Right.
Shut up, AJ.
I didn't. I wasn't.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it after your performance today.
Why are you worried about my performance, Nora?
That's 5 successes and 4 threats.
You don't think I'm gonna perform? You don't think I'm gonna do well?
All right. Go ahead.
So they succeeded on the dendrite.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So no dendrite poison. But hopefully that 4 threat does something good to them. Can I strain the shit out of them anyway for it? Get 4 strain off of them.
So here with threat in combat, you can make active characters. Active character suffers 1 strain. Active character loses the benefit of a prior maneuver. With 3 threat, we can make it so they fall prone. Active character grants the enemy an advantage in the encounter. So let's say this creates an advantage. Oh, go prone. All right.
I was gonna say, have them fall prone. Have them be down.
Yeah, rock and roll. So they are like they're ducking and getting away from the mist. How much damage did was that again? One more time.
6 damage each.
Gotcha. All right. So they're hurting, but they're still standing.
Great. It's 6 on top of the then. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't do the blast damage because I didn't have the advantage to activate it. So never mind. Yes, just that. Then last of the 3 attacks, I'm going to pull my one and only actual explosive device. I'm holding on to this motherfucker, which is my thermal detonator. I'm going to toss the thermal detonator into the middle of all of those guys, if I can. Basically, get as close to the to them as I reasonably can get.
Jackson really said, "Random bullshit, go."
Yeah, I was like rain of all my weapons. Yes, this was the super move I was always planning to do. But it's only.
You know what? Let me I'm gonna re-roll that resilience because they are that resilience because I need to give them a setback die.
Oh, okay.
So let me try that one more time. Daunting. Because their focus is split. So some of them may not have seen that coming.
Thank you.
So the new result is 2 successes and 1 threat. So
no prone.
No prone.
6 strength.
Yeah. That's
cool. I like it.
Alrighty.
Last thing is the thermal detonator. Thermal detonator hits for 5 success and a triumph, so that's a crit. I'm gonna toss that thing at the and I guess we have the commander and the captain. Are those guys relatively engaged, like close to one another?
I kept all of the baddies short distance apart because we're making it a fight. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll swing it as close to the center of that as I can. I'll hit what you think is appropriate to hit.
I'm going to spend a dark side point to make it so you have to choose one or the other.
One or the other.
The commander or the captain.
Let's do who's the higher rank?
Ooh, taking a look here, it looks like it is.
I feel like it's commander.
I think it is. I think I remember thinking it was opposite of Trek.
I feel like it's the opposite of Star Trek. Yeah. All right, great. I'm gonna throw it at the commander.
Gotcha. So what does he have to do here?
No, he just has to take damage. He's
he just has to eat it.
Yeah, that's 20 damage.
Holy shit!
And then it's gonna crit with a vicious 4. It also has breach 1, so it ignores 10 soak. Then vicious 4, so that's 40 on top of the crit rating. I'm gonna roll the crit real quick.
That was 20 damage, you said?
Yeah. And then 71 plus 40 is 110. 71 plus 40 is 100.
If you do one more wound, this guy's down.
He got... I got him... I got to 100 and... It's 111, that's what it is. Okay. Until his critical injury is healed, he cannot perform more than 1 maneuver.
Gotcha.
He's maneuver limited.
Holy fucking shit.
But I can't do 1 more damage, if you can believe it. That's all the damage I can do. So great. That's all my unmatched devastation. I'm done. Thank you.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Right?
Holy fuck. All
You want a
right.
cigarette
So
after
that's gonna bring us to I'm gonna let the commander go after that. He is pissed. That's gonna be what is your range defense?
Me?
1.
+2.
Okay.
3.
Oh no, wait, you didn't have the slot. Tarn had the slot. Sorry,
No,
it's
1.
1. Yep, you didn't take it. Apologies.
Okay.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So this is 1 for short range, and then another 1 because it's the 1 defense, and then fire. Wait, hold on. I should have had him aim. Gotcha. Oh, it didn't go through yet. Yay. He is going to use his maneuver to aim. Motherfucker.
But I mean, look at that.
I mean, It's still good.
Shut up! I don't need your sympathy.
It's still good. Look at it. Do you not see it? I see it.
I am going to use his triumph to activate the critical. And so that is going to be 12 damage.
Ouch. All right, I'm gonna soak 4.
And this is just a heavy blaster, so nothing really amazing happens here. But that is going to be a roll on the crit table. It's critical 3.
That means he has to spend an advantage, 3 advantage to or
three advantage or 1 triumph.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's go ahead and give that a spin on the old critical. Oh, I can do it here. All right, so you have a discouraging wound. Flip 1 light side destiny point to a dark side point.
Damn.
Okay.
That's rude.
Next up, we are going to have our commander go. The commander is going to. Yeah, they're all popping at you. They're all popping at you. Holy
Get
smokes.
that thing that looks like a trash can.
This is short range. 1. Another fire.
This is
4
bullshit.
successes.
How do they
with
know how to aim?
2 threats.
I don't think
They
you
should
have a
not be able to
lightsaber.
hit things.
With the 2 threat,
Well, they-
I'm going to say
Fancy ones do.
opponent immediately loses something. Whoever goes first for PCs is going to get a boost die as they are becoming frantic and just spraying in almost every direction right now. It is chaos in this moment. The last group up are the remaining troopers. The remaining troopers are going to fire at I'm gonna roll a d4 for this last one. One, 2, 3, and 4.
None of them go for the Jedi. Damn.
They don't see me.
He's in.
No, not
the
you.
Oh, for the
closer.
illusion. For the illusion.
Yeah,
Good point.
because that's their objective, isn't it?
That is their order, 66. Who's this
Mm.
trash can that doesn't even have a lightsaber?
All right, so I'm rolling a d4. 1 through 4 is one of you. And the rest is one of the illusions.
Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Rolling a d4 and 1 through 4 is
I
one
mean,
of us.
no, I'm in a d8. I'm in a d8. Shut up.
I was like, wait a minute. The math is not mathing.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
Oh, okay.
They
Well-
fire at the Jedi.
Yeah.
I rolled a straight up 8. And that brings us to the top of the round.
Do you-
Wait, no, it doesn't, because our Revenite buddy does have an ability where he gets to attack again at the end of the round.
Boo.
It is called
Fuck all.
additional combat turns. Take 1 additional turn at the end of the round. So it's just an additional turn. Character who uses parry talent against him cost an additional point of strain. Forgot about that one.
I'll take an additional point. That's fine.
All right, so he is going to take 1 more swing at you.
Just remember the 2 setback dice, because we are still in the first round.
Yep,
Then those all go away. Sad for us.
sounds good to me. Here we go. 2 setback die. One, 2. And then what was your melee defense 2?
2.
1 success, 2 advantage. So that's going to be 2 crits.
Ew. Ew. Gross.
Crit number 1.
Can I parry those crits?
Oh, no, look. Can you parry a crit? Yeah. I believe so. I'm gonna say yeah. Let's get it.
So my parry takes away 10 damage.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what else parries do.
The lightsaber does a base damage of 10 with 1 success. That's 11 damage. If you're able to negate all 11 damage with your parry, then the crits don't happen. Damn. So how much?
I can only get to 8 because with all my ranks in parry.
Well, did you add in soak?
Oh yeah, I have 4 soak.
All right.
Yep. So that's 14 damage gone.
Dang it. All right.
I mean, I'm still strained as I got a strain.
All right, back to the top of the round. PC, who's going?
Do you want the boost or
I mean, the boostio's gone. This was like foresight.
No, because of the turn that Noir had.
Yeah.
There's now a boost to whoever goes first.
I'm not planning on making a skill check, so I don't benefit from a boost die.
Who's still what's our current enemy count looking like?
So only one you got rid of one of the minion group. There's only one of the shock troopers left. Both the captain and the commander are still standing. The Sith is still standing, and that is what we're looking at.
And the kid is behind the Sith, in front. Where is kid relative to Sith?
I am blocking. I'm fighting the Sith, and the kid's probably just still in the room, just like no.
Yeah. Essentially, his Gyat is the wall between this Revanite and the kid.
Okay. All right. Copy.
Since the commander shot at me, I'm gonna, and I know he's near death. I'm gonna pull out my disruptor rifle and take a shot at him.
Hell yeah!
All right, you get that boost.
You do get your boost die. You're shooting at the commander. You said so. That is 2 additional 2 difficulty die. Because he's adversary 2.
That is all right. Yeah, I mean 1, 2, 3, 4 success, and 1, 2, 3 advantage and a triumph.
Okay.
He does a base damage of 10, so I don't think I even need the rest of it.
I think there's just a moment between the two of you where he fires at you. Oh, you blew him up. He shot at you. There's general animosity between the two of you at this point.
A discouraging wound. Yeah, I felt discouraged for a moment. I was like, no. And that which bows to the albino cyclops cannot be denied. And he fires and just right through that guy. He has no head.
Perfect. Let's see. That brings us to our second PC slot.
Oh, and I'm going to take my maneuver to get into cover.
Gotcha.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'm going to use my incidental to activate my dual phase modification to make a big ass blade, which ignores the target's melee defense.
Fuck you.
You know what? Fuck you.
Go ahead and roll. Add 4 difficulty. But
why?
That 4 doesn't upgrade. It's all purple, no red, because you're ignoring the.
Okay. Here we go. I hope it hits a lot. Do it. Please, for me. Damn. 4 advantages though.
Roll your boost. Oh wait, no, you don't have to boost.
No,
it,
I
do
don't
you?
get it because
Damn. Yeah.
'cause,
No, that's true.
uh,
Dang. I wanted a boost.
Mm,
Wanted a boost.
Okay.
dang.
I have 4 advantages. So I could spend 2 advantages to get the crit. Am I correct?
I think you need to hit in order to get the crit.
Oh yeah, that's just damage.
But here's the fucked thing, and this is why dual wielding I think is useful
Oh yeah, I got my dual wielding.
because you can spin your advantage to do your secondary weapons base damage.
What is my base damage on that lightsaber?
It's another Shoto, right? So it's 7.
Yeah.
It's
So-
the Ghostfire show.
Yeah. The Ghostfire Shoto.
He has the Ghostfire in his offhand.
So
He was given it by.
yeah, I do have the
Yep.
Ghostfire.
By
That's
Jewel.
what
Yeah,
that's what
you
I did say. I
instantiated
did
it
say I
with
was
the
using the Ghostfire one. So
I will let you in that fight if you spin the light side point.
I haven't spent any of these points yet, so
Give yourself
Go
a
ahead.
point, honey. Spend
Oh.
it.
I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna spend it.
All
Do
right.
stuff.
So what we see is you go to attack the Revenite, and he blocks it, and with your other hand, you just it doesn't make a sound. He doesn't think to block it because there's nothing to be seen, and he just falls to pieces. Luca looks at you. Hi, are you here to help?
Yeah, we gotta get to the ship. I take the Revenant's lightsaber and and
Okay.
I'm just
So-
yelling, Targ, you better get that ship!
That that first NPC slot was the Revenite, right?
Oh, that's not how. That's not how.
Oh no, it's just whoever wants it gets
Yeah.
it.
Oh wait, no, you're right. Does it go away when they die? I don't think that's how it works.
Or does it just shift to the next NPC?
I think the
So
GM
it just
decides.
Yeah, it
decides.
just shifts to the next NPC, and the next NPC is going to be, the goddamn commander's dead.
Man, there's like, it's as if there's like no one else
I-
here or something.
You did it.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
you did it.
I'm gonna flip this dark side plate.
Yeah, you did it.
I just have to check and see how this works.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I did leave him a big hole in the ceiling to jump up if he ever got inside the lightsaber thing. I think it's really funny that he can get literally anywhere except for the door marked masters only.
No, what he did was just go to the next floor and then go through.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, he can just go down now. He can get in. You let him enter. You did that for
It's
him.
not like he's gonna find anything in there. except
Yeah,
for
I'm
that.
20 on 20. My goodness. Ooh, pizza. What?
Once per encounter.
It moved.
Upon first
Thank you,
upon
Jericho.
first sight. Okay. Dang. Cool. I spin the force. So what's his force rating? His force. Okay, let's roll. 5, 6. Okay.
Don't like
neat.
that.
Make the athletics check. Immobilize target within short range. It's gonna be enhanced. You all see somebody move like a blur towards the area his gat is at. Base. What was your defense?
2.
Cool. Well, I will re-roll that. There we go. This is how it's supposed to show up.
I don't like it.
All right, so you turn around to find Anakin swinging his lightsaber down on you. That's going to be 12 damage and 4 crits.
4 crits. Fuck.
Oh God, that sucks. Okay. So before I parry,
Mm-hmm.
does he also have to do more strain to parry?
Yeah, he also has parry.
No, that does he like that I have to use more strain to parry like the
He
Revenant?
does not actually have that ability.
Okay. Also, question, what happens if I reach my max strain?
You are unconscious.
Fuck.
What would you like to do?
Fuck.
I am going to roll his crits on you now as well.
Yeah.
I should let you know that Darth Vader's lightsaber is particularly potent. It's straight up not cool.
See the
multiple. Is it one? Is it one crit strike?
It is 1 crit strike.
Because it's one strike, but he rolled 4 crits.
Yeah.
So that should be that'll be 1 roll on the crit table, but you'll add 10 for all that. So it's like having Vicious 4 before even having Vicious 4.
Yes, and he does have.
And then his lightsaber has Vicious 2, right? Must.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See the thing is that
and
like,
breach, so it's ignoring soak.
Oh, we love it.
See the thing is that if I parry it, I don't get the crit. However, I just go unconscious because I am currently at 11 out of 14 strain.
This might be a good time to consider using that last light side plate to make something happen in your favor.
Oh God. I mean, yeah. Flip that light side. If you guys are cool with it.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
I am going to nullify this attack as sometimes poisons have a secondary kick. And right when the lightsaber is about to come down, the neurotoxin. Ugh!
The albino cyclops protects you. Move.
I am going to break the kayfabe for a second to say his lightsaber has Breach 1, Dual Phase Modification, Sunder, Superior, and Vicious 2. Fucking run.
It used to be before they released an actual stat block for Vader and FFG. the original FFG source book for Vader just says if he gets within melee range of a PC, the PC is dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's the next PC's turn.
Hey,
I'm-
y'all.
I'm running.
Mind
Get
if I take
to
this?
that ship.
If possible, I'll go first.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I've got kind of a head start with the artifact.
Hey, we're both
hand.
in a turn block, so.
Exactly.
It's
I'm
TBCs.
gonna run towards that dropship, and I'm
Oh
gonna
wait,
get it.
actually,
I'm going.
if you let me go first, it's easier rain. Like, there's a greater chance I can maybe get us in the bubble because I have to spend range if someone's too far outside the bubble.
Got it.
I'll
I'll hold off then.
Yeah, and I
I'll
think
wait
the
until
last
you're-
point up there is spent, so I can't spend dark side force. I've got the force I roll right now, so I better hope I'm one with the force and force with me. You know. All right.
Okay.
Go.
So yes, on my turn, the clone troopers shot at the Jedi, and I'm giving them a little bit of parry, and then they die, and allowing all of these illusions to fold and fall and join the many bodies on the ground, so that hopefully they become a continuity error for people down the line, because I need to try to weave a new illusion to try to pass without a trace as many of these individuals as I can.
Okay.
So that's me decommitting my force dice. And hopefully rolling well.
Alrighty. Let's see what you got.
Okay, 7 light side. So with 7 light side, that will get me the basic power, mastery, you know, I don't feel an overabundant reason to go super hard on magnitude, frankly, so I might leave off on that part. And let's see, range. And then I'll spend the last 2 on strength. There is one person I am interested in obscuring our movements of. I'm getting the party, including Luca, and the ship.
I'm gonna spend a dark side point.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Tarn
Cool,
is
cool.
running for the ship to get it up and going. And is going to start turning it towards the rest of the party so that I can do a flyby and pick everybody up.
Gotcha. All right. So.
I commit 2 of those dice. I'd like to actually, if I might, before I pass the turn, I would like to use 2 strain and use the once per session the force is my ally ability, so that was performed as a maneuver, and then I would like to commit the remainder of the dice I haven't already committed to suppress. So that's maintaining the illusion with 2 of my force dice and suppress with the other 4. And then with I'll take, what is it, 1 strain, 2 strain for a second maneuver jack. Actually, anyway, sorry. I just remember Jack said it earlier. I'll take a number of strain so that I can use movement to ideally get Luca and start moving in the direction of the ship.
Okay.
That's what I got.
All right. So
Yeah, it's too strained to do an additional maneuver.
Okay. Yeah. Good. I budgeted that. Thank you.
that's written weird. 1 second. I just need to check something out real quickly here.
Okay.
Not important. All right, cool. That we're gonna break out of initiative here because we're at the end. Anakin is about to get ready again, and and Luca is not moving. Luca is up.
Grab him.
Okay.
He doesn't have to move. I'm
Gotcha.
taking him with me.
Got you.
I am 6'7" of Wolfman. You think this child is not gonna come with me?
No.
Who wouldn't go with a 6'7" wolf man?
Yeah, with the lightsaber, and just one that he just watched cut somebody to pieces directly in front of him. No, but he is giving into fear in this moment. Now, I am going to let you know right now, with how you've operated today,
Mhm.
you've already dipped your toe into giving into fear. Luca's about to be submerged into it. This is a crucial turning point for this young Padawan. You decide his fate right now with what you tell him.
Man, why did I pick a Jedi? This sucks. Luca, I need you. Look at me. Don't look at me.
He looks at you and says, "There's too many of them."
You are going to get out of here. That I can promise you. I'm putting the Ghostfire crystal in his hand. That dropship is going to take you out of here. I know it is scary. I know fear is gnawing at you. I need you to be brave. I need you to know that you will survive. And if you trust in the Force, you'll find that you have friends, allies, everywhere. Trust in your training. Trust in the Force. Now go.
Okay.
For flavor, are you gonna force push him?
Just push him onto the ship.
And then he falls off the building and dies. No, okay. All right. He heads towards the drop ship. Anakin comes to. You know that the dropship belongs to the 501st. That's his dropship. That is his troopers. The misdirect could work. It's not guaranteed, but it could. You could feel that you were about to die with that sling. You could chance it, And whatever happens, happens. I'll let you think on that. The rest of you. Tarn is doing a flyby to get you all on. You're able to make it. A couple of troopers are taking pot shots at the transport, but it's built for this. And yeah, and Jewel is just hanging out the side, just nuking motherfuckers.
Just one
I don't have to get far with the
disruptor
dropship.
rifle them.
And I don't have to get far with the dropship. I just need to get to the Falco.
And I actually, correction, it wouldn't be the troopers shooting at the transport. They can't see it, but their automated weapons can.
Sure. Take those offline as we can.
And I just need to make it to the Falco so that we can get out of here and break Atmo.
And incidentally, I auto crit on all attacks against structures during this encounter because.
So you're taking out the AA weapon.
I'm one shooting the automatic weapon turrets pretty effectively, probably.
I'm just sitting here with this kid,
Uh,
trying to keep the kid calm. I have improved calming aura, so mechanically.
As we get into that for flavor, I'd love to like I hang out and I say, now Orin, I would know how you feel the soul of the Cyclops and his 7 seers upon you. And I fire, and it's unclear whether or not he's saying this because he now wants recompense information because you guys are here, or if he is like, you need to tell this kid a story and calm him down.
If I may, I would like to just. I'll use the force move to just bring down everything. I will spend as much wounds as I need to utilize how many. I just, if I need to use wounds, I'll use a destiny point. I will, as long as they get out of here with the kid and the ship, I will bring down everything. I will tap into the Magus force that I've learned. The side that they don't want me to know. In order to just, even if it's to stall.
How many? What's your wound count?
I'm at 20. I have not gotten hit.
So can Perry.
For every 5 wounds, I'll give you an additional force die.
Okay. I will.
That gives you force rating 5 at base, 6 if you want to die about it. By my math.
I will use. I'll use 3. Wait, hold on. Let me just show you. Of course, it just keeps on getting out of here when you try to use it.
Just tell me how many wounds you're spending.
I'm just checking something real quick. Yeah, I am gonna spend 15 wounds.
Okay.
So that'll be 3 extra dice.
Now, depending on what your results are, you're going to use every dot you get. But if you fall to the dark side, or if you die in the light, making a heroic sacrifice, that is up to this roll.
Okay.
So whichever side wins, chooses your fate.
Balanced.
So cool.
That's all things should be.
So
As
cool.
it starts, so it ends.
We never find out the fate of his yet. Does he become an agent of the dark or an agent of the light? We don't know. Does he survive? We don't know. What we do know is that Luca makes it out home, safe to his father. We do know that mysteriously Palpatine never got his hands on the Ghostfire kyber crystals housed within the Jedi Temple. What we do know is that some of the most important texts of the Jedi Order, texts that would be recovered by Luke Skywalker ages from now, are safe this day. We do know that Luca is a little trickster, and sometimes he takes things. And in his hand is a metal orb made out of a weird metal. One that houses the data of Force-sensitive individuals that one day will be of interest to individuals. And what we do know is the artifact that was housed and recovered holds a map of a long forgotten society, a long forgotten world of Force users trying to find the ones they lost, trying to bring them home. And maybe it's the will of the Force, but it just so happened to end up in the hand of one of their own. That's our story for today, folks. Thank you all so much for watching, supporting. I know it ran long. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm still learning the system. And also, fuck you guys. I don't have to do voice acting. I just gotta read it in your face. In your face.
Nora Nikma, you are aware that I run these Streamaverseries throughout the weekend.
No,
Damn, you guys still got a chance.
Today's Streamaversary is coming to a close. We will be back just for some little light video game streaming tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific for Deliver Us Mars. We're still going to be in space, and we still have time to make Noir regret it all.
Read it with feeling.
Fuck you guys. I've been your GM Noir. Do we want to do outros or we just want to go home? We're going home.
We're going
home. Thank you, brother. This is awesome.
I'm sweating.
It's hot as balls. Bye, gang.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you all so much. Take care. Thank you for supporting immigration equality.
Woo!
Get out of here.
Oh, yes!
Skirt.
Did you say yacht thinking I wouldn't hear that?
No, I said